Yo, what's going on, chat? Starting up a little bit late today. It's gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream, but what's the plan for today? I want to play some more Regidrago. I didn't get like my Regidrago fix yesterday, so more Regidrago, and we're gonna take a look at like what's winning over in Japan. Stellar Miracle, with Stellar Miracle, a lot of Palkia apparently. And then also we might work on some Shroud Fable decks today as well. We'll see. All right, we have a change in plans. Lorelai wants to open up a box of Stellar Miracle, so we're gonna do that first before we start. When is Shroud Fable release? Next Thursday. Yeah, next Thursday. What's my final deck list for Regidrago? It's in the Discord. It's always in the Discord. Dude, I need to like I should make a command, man. Don't ask me about deck lists. They're in the Discord. They make a command. It's in the Discord. It's always in the Discord. Do you collect plushies or stuff, or you just buy the ones you like? I collect plushies or stuff. No, not really. I don't really collect anything. Do I really collect anything? Not really, no. Do you think Chien Pao with Dun will be good in the new set? I don't know. I'm not thinking about the next format. I mean, I think the question is just, is Chien Pao with the Dunsparce better than E-Barrel? And the answer is probably no. So the answer is not technically no. But like if it's just better to play with B-Barrel, then it could still be fine, but just a worse version of what it could be, I guess. He'll not tell you his deck list ever, what he's playing at Worlds. Yeah. No, that's not true. I'll tell you what I'm playing at Worlds. I'm playing United Wings. Deck lists are in the Discord. Deck lists are always in the Discord. Every single time. I mean, every deck list that I play with on stream is always in the Discord. If you want to ask me about like a specific deck or like something else, you can ask me that. Like, do I think you should play, I don't know, X card and X deck? You can ask me about that. But if you're looking for like a deck list that I just have, then it's in the Discord. Oh, I wasn't talking about your comment, ST. I was just going on a rant in general. Is the showdown match going to be uploaded on YouTube? It's on YouTube right now. It's just the live stream is just up on YouTube. I didn't like edit it at all. There's not too much to edit because it's kind of like a continuous thing. The only thing I would, if I did edit it, the only thing I would edit out would be like the first 10 minutes where it's like the stream starting time. It's just under the live tab on YouTube. You Discord as well. How do I find the Discord channel name? Well, you just join the Discord and then there's a channel in there called Deck Lists that has all the deck lists. You can be uploading that League Cup you streamed to YouTube. I did. It's uploaded on YouTube on the it's on YouTube on my secondary channel. The daily I'm bringing United Wings to Worlds. Daily, you mean hourly. Hey Azul, I don't usually get to tune in, but currently on night duty with my newborn son. Congratulations, Rufio. So hi from me and Lex. Shout out to Lex. Congratulations. You're going to be on a lot of night duties moving forward, I assume. So what deck has good matchups with both Guardian and Zard? Asking in relation to Guardi Zard heavy tourney. Right now, Lost Box honestly seems good and solid into both. If they're not playing like Jirachi and Zard and stuff like that. Besides that, maybe Chien Pao. I just don't actually know how good Chien Pao is against Guardi right now. But besides that, Chien Pao potentially. Yeah. Some people have said it seems like Regidrago has a good Guardi matchup. I don't know about a Zard matchup though, to be honest. What makes United Wings good? Nothing makes it good. Everything makes it broken. Should I build Regidrago should I build Dragon Ball for post worlds? I don't know. I'm not thinking about that format. Can you tell me which are the 59 best cards to pair with my single copy of Regidrago? Yep, it's in the Discord. Gene Power with Serendipity? Maybe. Do you think Janine will make Arbok EX or Hisuian Samurai V-Star Viapool since it gives them the aggressive energy acceleration? I don't think Hisuian Samurai V-Star is missing energy acceleration. It attacks for 2 dark energy, a 4 dark patch in your deck. You'll be alright. What's my other YouTube channel? AzulGG 2. Azul, you think Giratina can benefit from having Lost City and Dustcloud? I have no clue. I'm not thinking about... I haven't thought about the new format. Azul, do you think Giratina can benefit from having Lost City and Dusk and Orange Dustcloud, filling the Lost Zone and being able to use Counter Catcher? I don't know. That's my answer. Yeah, Lorelai wants to open up a box of... Because I mentioned Stellar Miracles. So she wants to open up a box of Stellar Miracles. So we're going to do that first before we start getting to some Regidrago gameplay. Alright, we got one. It's not... it is Japanese. It's not English as well. For anyone who is like getting... They're like, where'd they get that? Alright. Do you want to get up? You want to sit down? Or do you want... Okay. Alright, let me switch. I remember last time I used this scene, so... We keep it on. Why? It should be fine. It's not gonna change anything. Wait, why? You think it's dark? Why I'll change it up top. Oh, no, I'm gonna change this. Then remember, if you want to talk to them, you have to talk into the mic. Yeah. You appreciate the 67 months there, Tyrant. Got it? Get my keyboard. Oh. No. There we go. Wait. There we go. It's still kind of dark. I don't know why it doesn't like...
Open it? Do you know how to open it?
Oh, it's got a little...
Yeah, it's got the tear strip.
I've never opened a Japanese booster box before. It doesn't come up though.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. You gotta get in there.
Is it this one?
No.
How do you... No, it doesn't come up.
Here.
We have nails. Oh, it does.
You're just unskilled.
It didn't feel like it was coming.
It's very satisfying to open them. All right, you take half and I'll take half. I want Altar Pokemon or SAR Pokemon.
Well, like which one? Do you have like a specific?
Matter which one. Because I collect one of each SAR Pokemon, so I don't have any yet. So.
There's only how many cards in each of these packs again?
5. Oh my gosh. I'm interested to see how you open it. Oh, you remember the trick?
Yeah. There's like a little cut in the back.
Yeah. Okay, you open your side first. Or do you want to
do you do a pack trick or do you just like open?
It's usually in the back. You're tilted.
Oh!
Oh! Yeah, tilt it more.
What? Oh, so they can see it.
Yeah. You gotta let the people see.
Is there a better pause? All right, go. Your turn.
Did you pick out of the stack?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. We got the grubby guy. Right on. Oh! Oh! I don't even remember what his name is.
Hydrapple.
Hydrapple. Got many heads.
How many EXs are in a box? We already pulled 2.
It's like 5, but then you also get a guaranteed secret rare. But in Japanese, the secret rares could be also full arts. And then usually you get 3 ARs.
This guy's... Well, no, it's not good. Actually, I take it back. More sheep. Oh, that's a good card. This is a good one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. He's vibing.
What's his name? Impidimp?
Yeah, Impidimp. Ooh, got a new one of these. Nothing playable in that pack.
Oh no, this guy's the Buffalon's theoretically good, and then this card as well is pretty good for like playable cards. Yeah,
Oh, we got the tree. Let's
that's
go.
that's a good card too.
That's pretty. Pretty tree.
Yo, appreciate the 6 months there, Charles. All right. The last guy. Swalot. Do I collect Japanese cards too? No. This is Lorelai's box. Your turn. Yo, appreciate the tier 3 35 months there, Ozzy. How's it going?
You collect Japanese cards? I don't. Azul doesn't collect Japanese cards. Unless it's a rat. Sometimes I give him some rats. Oh, that's kind of is fire? Not going on. I wonder if it just appeared outside. Oh, it's in a tank. Okay, I was confused. I thought it was like outside her window.
Oh no, it's in a tank, underwater too. Water level line. Oh, do you want to sleeve this one or?
Yeah,
Wait.
if you have sleeves.
Oh, I don't. Oh, I thought that's where you went. Can you use these? What other ones should I sleeve? Any of the other ones or no?
No. Goes away on the stream.
All right.
Stream.
Rub.
Come on, where's the big hit?
Those are guaranteed one big hit.
Yeah, but in Japanese it can also be a full art, so it's not as it's not always as exciting. Like you could just get like a.
Wait, what would be the big
Full art
hit? It would be
shitter.
a.
It would be like a SAR, yeah. Like I think a lot of people want the SAR Terapagos.
Oh. Wait, is it always gonna be in the second to last, or could it be in the last?
I think some of them are. I think some of them are in the last slot. I forget the exact fake configuration.
Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there, Ozzy. Over to H2. Tier 3 gifted sub.
Oh, the charge
support,
bug.
Ozzy.
Best guy.
The charge bug's actually pretty good.
Really?
Yeah, it's got the. Do you remember Greninja with water duplicates?
Yeah.
It has that.
Oh, that's good. Duplicating the buggies.
I'd be more excited pulling the Joltik. Oh, I didn't even realize I pulled the Joltik.
Wow, you just ignored the Joltik?
That's pretty good. Accelerates 2 grass and 2 lightning energy from your deck into play somewhere.
Oh.
What do I call this?
Cool. Energy acceleration, always good. Oh, yeah, it's your turn. Just fiending. And then good cards.
I know we had back-to-back EXs to start with, and it's kind of slowed down. Oh.
Oh, let's go. I don't remember this guy's name either. He's like the Duraludon variant.
Yes, Arclodon or something.
Arclodon, yeah.
No, that's not what it is. It's some. What is it?
What is it?
Wait,
Jack?
that actually might be it. I actually don't remember what it is.
Hanging out.
Oh, it's Archlodon, like an arch. Is it called Archlodon or is it Archlodon?
Okay, so we should get one more AR, and then one secret. Hello.
Archaludon? Alcaludon? I don't think you're wrong.
Caludon? Arcaludon?
Arcaludon? That sounds
like a cooler name.
That doesn't sound right.
Approve.
Oh! There we go. There he is.
Ooh, that looks pretty.
Yeah, the new Terra. He's 180 and then he item locks, but he discards all the energy attached to him, so.
That's not good.
No, he might.
Well, no, I meant like it's not good.
Yeah, it's not good to lose all of your energy. Yeah.
Well, item lock is pretty good, so
There you go.
Might be worth it.
Any Noctowl? I don't think so.
Not yet. I think we could get one.
Very.
The Noctowls are gonna be the ETB promos, so.
Oh! Or she spoke him into existence.
Wow. Manifested that. Oh, and the Lapras!
Have we pulled the big hit yet or no?
No, we haven't got that big hit yet. It's waiting.
I appreciate the tier 1 there, Gurg. Welcome to the... What are these? Where are those gonna... What?
I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Don't ask me. On my usual setup, I'm confused. Oh my goodness, where is it?
It's got to be coming up. Nope.
All right, chat. What do you think we're gonna get? Do you think we're gonna get a full art trainer, a full art Pokemon, or an SAR? What do you think? SAR. I hope for an SAR. Oh yes, dude, the dolphin. This is Azul. Azul loves cake.
Cake's pretty good.
I get like a whole cake and it's gone in like one day.
Is that? Wait, that's not it though, is it? Is that the hit?
No.
So the hit's still here?
Yeah.
All right.
Either me or you. Me or you. I don't care who pulls it as long as we get an SAR.
Oh, last pack. Wait. What if it's... hold up. What if there's nothing in there?
Then that would be very unusual.
It's here? Ah!
Oh no! Not the worst. That's the worst one. That's the worst one. No.
Nobody wants the... What is his name? Orthworm? Nobody wants a full art Orthworm. Do we even sleeve it? You don't even want to sleeve it?
No, we can.
Oh
Yeah,
my
we
gosh.
can sleeve it.
Okay. There you go.
I'm so sad.
That is kind of tragic right there.
I'll be opening more of these tomorrow on my stream. Hopefully I won't pull more Orthworms. I primed for my chat.
I mean, yeah, you're just helping them out by getting the Orthworm out of the way.
Yeah, one less Orthworm for my chat to pull. Alright, thank you for letting me open those packs with you guys. Reesh.
Alright, everyone say goodbye to Lorelei. Say bye, Led. Oh. Unfortunate that we ended up with the worm.
Big worm? No.
Your nickname is now Big Worm. Yeah, the worm was unlucky. There was because even if we didn't get an SAR, there were so many better full arts to get, right? There was better.
Well, we could have got like a lot of better ones. That's definitely the worst one.
Is that literally the worst? The worst
That's
one?
literally the worst one.
The worst hit possible.
Well, I mean, unless you like Orthworm. I mean,
Nobody likes Orthworm.
It's all a matter of opinion, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can check me out on Twitch as well. LED_Gengar if you want to check out.
Yeah. If there's a mod in chat, could do a shout out.
Bye.
All right. All right, it was fun. Where am I going next? Where are we going next? All right, let me see here. Yeah, I didn't fully like get my Regidrago fixed yesterday, so we're gonna play some. We're gonna play some Regidrago. It was a girl. That was my girlfriend, Lorelai. So we're gonna play some more Regidrago to start the stream. Maybe build some Shroud of Fable decks. Maybe. And then we're definitely gonna take a look at what's winning in Japan. For sure. But we're gonna start with some Regidrago action. Because, yeah. I want to play a little bit more. Review Palkia V-Star. We will. That'll be something we talk about. How do I... Oh, that's how it turns it back on. Alright. See where we ended yesterday. I kind of want to cut down a grass energy to just try and see if we can get away with 7. But... maybe not. I don't know. Also, I'm not sure how important Gudra is, to be honest. Is your testing group currently cooking for Worlds? Yep, we're gonna have the best United Wings deck out there. Second hard for the mirror. Tournament? Oh yeah, no tournament today. Let me do... I realized what overlay I had on. Do I miss Battle VIP Best First format? I don't ever miss any cards ever. Yeah, as I said, I kind of want to try cutting 1 energy. Is 8, good job getting second last night with the gouge. Appreciate it, Patty. Don't you miss Path? No, I mean, not really. I just think it would, like, I think Path was just like a really healthy card in the game, but I don't like miss it. Fine that we don't have it, but definitely a card that felt very healthy overall for the game. I don't like Gudra. Seems like a win more card. There's so many gusting options around for damage debuff to stick. Maybe. But maybe all we care about is our Regidrago dying in some situations as well. And if it lives, that could be a big difference between winning or losing, right? I'm down to cut it. Well, man, there was like some people had some reasonable reasons yesterday for keeping it. I forget what the reasons were. Yeah, I'm like blanking on what the reasons were. Yeah, I'm not sure. Lugia matchup? Oh yeah. But is it actually good in Lugia matchup? I don't know. Did we use it when I play against Lugia? We'll keep it for now, I guess. That's fine. So you want to add a Rad Guardy? No, I was like thinking about it though. It just doesn't seem bad. I kind of want to add a Stadium, but I don't know if I would want Sinnoh or... I kind of want to add like a stadium, but I don't know if I want Tower or Sinnoh. It depends how much Lugia there is. Lugia has been decently popular. Tower's good. I feel like our Guardian matchup with the Hawlucha, I feel like is pretty good though, to be honest. I feel like our Guardian matchup is pretty good because we played the Hawlucha. I'm not too concerned about the Guardian matchup, to be honest. I'm more concerned with the maybe the Lugia. What is Tower that good against besides Raging Bolt sometimes if they even play? Okay, let me just look at like meta game right now. I don't know, it's just like a decent amount of situations. It's like, yeah, do I want to tech for Lugia or do I want to tech like more broadly? I mean, maybe we should just play neither of them, I guess. Lugia kind of feels tough. When's the next yapping episode podcast? Maybe tomorrow. I mean, yapping kind of depends on just like how much there's to talk about, to be honest, more so than anything. Yeah, if there's enough to talk about, we'll yap. But if there's not enough to talk about, then there's like nothing to yap about. I guess Sinnoh works against Lost Box too if they play Jet. Yeah, but no one plays Jet. Do you think expanded tournaments will come back at a regional level? No. What's Lucha 4? Sniping things with 70 HP with Dragapult. Isn't Tina V-Star replacing Bolt in most lists? Yeah, but for the Guardy matchup, the Bolt's better. Bolt's better against Guardy. Would I cut to fit in a Tatsu? Nothing. I wouldn't try and fit a Tatsu in. Okay, I'll create drama on Twitter. Alright, good luck, Dako. No Super Rod or Switch? All the games I played with this deck so far, I've never wanted Super Rod. Ever wanted Super Rod. I think Super Rod's just bad in here. I think Super Rod's just bad. Like, I would rather play another Superior before I played a Super Rod, I think. I've never wanted it. The only thing you'd maybe want Super Rod for would be, like, possibly recovering Hawlucha if you can't get it back with Legacy Star, or recovering Mew if they go KO your Mew. But those are, like, the only reasons you'd ever want it, to be honest. Those are the only reasons. Tina V-Star or Koraidon or KOs. Or KOs on V-Stars? Yeah, but so is Raging Bolt. This requires more energy. That's on Wellspring Ogerpon. In here as a car, in here it's terrible. What do you have to ask me a question. Like, that's not a good, it's too open-ended of a question. Verifying your question down a little bit. Would you ever run the Radiant Hunt Noivern to snipe Radiant or to snipe Ninja off the bench to slow an opponent? Probably not. It's a pretty low impact attack overall. Wouldn't they ever just try and KO a pawn instead of a Mew? No. It's situational. Use more draw power than a pawn. A pawn doesn't do that much. Ogre pawns are just easy 2-prize knockouts. They're not necessarily essential to have in play. And we play plenty of them, so. Mew is almost always the better target. 1-1 B-Brow worth it? 1-1 B-Brow is not worth it, right? Nope, not worth it. Alakazam was so annoying killing 70 HP mod. I could see it. Oh, I asked about the new ruling. That came out about the Wellspring Ogerpon. Oh, thoughts on Wellspring ruling. Oh, I didn't, dude. I don't know what I thought I read from here. Thoughts on Wellspring Ogerpon. I thought you just asked thoughts on Wellspring Ogerpon. Ruling? I don't know. I don't know what the ruling is. What is the ruling? My bad. Can we play 3 pawn, 3 V-Star, and have 2 extra slots? Yeah, you could. Your deck would be less consistent. You could theoretically only play 2 V-Star, 2 Ogerpon. So that's not really like... What you're saying isn't wrong, Ryan, but you're not bringing anything to the table. I could also play 0 Research, but we both agree that would be just bad, right? The first thing you'd have to bring to the table would be, we need to try and fit this. Okay. Maybe we talk about it and I agree. Okay, we do need to try and fit this. It's like, okay, well, what are we cutting? It's like, well, what if we cut this? Do we feel like we can cut into the consistency to add X? It's like, okay, maybe we could. But you're not bringing anything to the table just by being like, couldn't you theoretically just play 1 less V-Star? It's like, yep. And like, it's like, where do we go from there? It's like, if we don't have anywhere else to go, we may as well just put it back in. It's like, all right, we cut it. And all right, let's put it back. Like, why not Carmine over research? The research just draws more cards. That's about it. Plus 2 cards is a lot. It's like almost 50% more cards than what Carmine draws. 40%. It's 40% more cards. That's a lot. If you put it in percentages, that's like a way you want to think about it. Just if you put it in percentages, like, well, yeah, 40% is a lot. Like, I also don't have a way. If I played Luminion, there would be like a more of an argument for Carmine, but you'd probably still only play like 1 Carmine. Yeah, 40% is a lot. Some more details when I get home. All right, sounds good, Sticky. Is Carmine over Squawk worth it? No. There's not even like a comparison there. What Squawk provides isn't like comparable to what Carmine does. And if your response is gonna be, well, you can use them both on the first turn to discard your hand and draw cards. It's not. Squawk's utility comes from the fact that you can find it with 8 cards in your deck. That's why Squawk is a thing in the deck. If you played Carmine, it doesn't mean you necessarily wouldn't play Squawkabilly, and if you play Squawkabilly, it doesn't mean you necessarily don't play Carmine. They're not. They shouldn't be being compared. There should be no comparison between the 2 cards, even though it seems like there could be based on what they do. What's Halucha doing there, bro? Halucha's ability allows you to put 2 damage counters on 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon, or put 1 damage counter on 2 different bench Pokemon. When you put it on your bench with its ability, that's what he'd be doing there specifically. I get it, but I've had better personal experience with Carmine and Drago. Oh, I mean, that's fine, yeah. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think playing Carmine makes it worth it playing over the research. Erica's invitation, trust. Bro, someone else said that yesterday, Ozzy, but I don't know why. Have you ever disliked a hole left by a card after it rotated, like a good draw engine, search, an interesting combo interaction? Not really. Path to the Peak is the card that's closest to having me feel that way, because I think Path to the Peak was just a really healthy card for, I don't know, just the PokemonTCG in general. Like, it's not like specific meta or specific format, but I didn't like miss it that much. It was just like, well, it kind of sucks to see this go, but you know, we go next. Is there a reason some lists run Tina V and V-Star? Is there a point in the deck? You should play Raging Bolt or Tina V-Star. I like Raging Bolt more because it's better in the Guardy matchup, because Tina V-Star can't one-hit KO a Guardy EX if they don't have damage on it. And then people play the Tina V for the shred option to have a more efficient attacker to be able to KO stuff like Mimikyu, or just like whatever you want to shred against. You can use EX to KO like Mimikyu specifically, or to attack into an Ogre Palm, but it's like less efficient than this thing already just being set up and being able to use Shred. What with Matt, this Halucha fix? It just gets you to 70 on stuff like Ralts and Charmanders and stuff, like through the turn 2 Dragapult attacks. You can go turn 2 Phantom Dive, KO active, KO Ralts, KO Charmander, stuff like that. I know that. Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with you, Chaos. Yeah, it's like, it's for Ralts, Charmanders. You can also use it to put 10 damage on Ogre Pawn and then KO an Ogre Pawn. That hasn't come up yet, though. But it really is just for Ralts and Charmanders and stuff like that. Just like being really aggressive against stage 2 decks, basically. Is Future Hands better than Miraidon these days, or is Miraidon stronger? I have no clue. Player Moltres in the Roaring Moon list. Rip. This is kind of a rip, though. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Can Drago use Tina's V-Star attack without getting to 10 Lost Zone? No. You're getting cooked by Mimikyu here. No, not really. You can attack it with this. Just join it. Is this a scoop up Cyclone build? Nope. Make sure I have all the cards on this deck, but just never gave it a chance. Yeah, this deck's pretty sick. Oh, and I think the Halucha just should be being played. Like after playing this with this deck more, like Halucha is just too good. There's an argument to not play Halucha if Guardy's not the most popular deck or the best deck, but yeah, Mew beats Mimikyu. I mean, you can technically attack Mimikyu, but it's awkward for sure. Definitely awkward. Yeah, I kind of want to play stadiums in here, but I guess like I'm just not like committed to like one stadium over another for like a certain matchup. I would need to like, yeah, I would have to like really grind games with this deck in certain matchups to figure out like if I'd really want certain stadiums. Honestly, I kind of want to cut the Goodra. Fuck the Goodra. Let's just go with 4th Iono. But see, now I want to add the stadium. Now that like, what if we did this? I could go here, do that, and then cut this, and then go like, I could do double Jamming Tower, or I could do double Sinnoh. But if I'm cutting Goodra, but yeah, if I'm trying to tech for Also, I don't love the idea of cutting grass energy. How about Thornton? Nah. Thornton shouldn't really ever like matter. We should be able to have like this on the bench with an energy or two already. And if they're targeting that, that means they're not targeting this. And if they target this, we should be able to just bench another one and go from there. Appreciate the 11 months there, True Random. For Stadium, try Pokestop. Nah, I'm not really trying to mill my supporters, I don't think. I don't know, I guess we have a decent ratio of like... I'm also not trying to mill energy, to be honest. I'm not trying to mill energy either. I don't know, this deck has felt really consistent so far. The deck has felt really consistent. The deck has felt super consistent overall, to be honest. I don't know. I just need to play more games to see if I even care about stadiums, to be honest. Like, stadiums versus consistency. Would I rather just have more consistency, just attack turn 2 more consistently? Or I Turo over Penny so we can pick up a Drago V-Star if it gets stuck. But the Goobro, I always put Goodra back in. I just haven't played enough with the deck to actually know, to be honest. If I'd want Tex versus consistency. Not sure. All right. Noivern. I don't know. The Noivern's kind of mid, it feels like. It's just like only good against Raging Bolt, right? Would superior energy retrieval, does melee energy matter? Yes. You don't always have oh, hold on. You don't always have access to the superiors. You have to like find them. I'd rather just like draw into raw energy fairly often. Like if I can just draw into energy, that's pretty sick. And if I don't have energy to get with my vessel, that's not very sick, so. Are you playing this for prep for Try to Fable or just playing for fun? Just playing for fun. I mean, like, neither. I guess neither. Like, or I guess both. I don't know. I'm just playing Pokemon. Yeah. I'm not choosing to play the deck with any intent. Well, I'm playing Pokemon specifically just to play Pokemon. I have fun playing Pokemon, but this deck specifically, I guess I don't really have any intent behind it. Wait, you're not playing this for fun? No, I hate this deck. It's my least favorite deck. Northern is also good against Future Box and Ancient Box. Yeah, but those are like two terrible decks. Like, I don't know if I want to tech for terrible decks. Shouldn't Goodra just win? Doesn't Goodra win us the... Wait, don't we just cook Future Box? I feel like we just body Future Box anyways. Yeah, I'm not scared of Future Box at all, I don't think. Am I? I don't think so. Should I be? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't think so. Ancient Box? Yeah, doesn't Goodra just beat Ancient Box? I feel like they just lose to that Goodra, right? Most of the time, or they should. Okay, we're up against Dragapult here. Free dub, free dub, free dub, free dub. We can actually turn one attack with Ogerpon and just knock out their active here. Ooh, okay, and they're kind of cooking over here. What are they gonna get off this? Second Dreepy, Rotom, probably Rotom, right? If the last card in the hand is Iona, they could not get Rotom. That's the only way I could see them not getting Rotom here, though, is if the last card in hand is Iona. They already have an Arven there. So they definitely have that last card in their hand is probably a supporter, or it's like a rare candy maybe or something. Yeah, kind of sucks. I think we just start with this. I was like debating. Well, this might need to get Squawkabilly, but depending on what we draw, ooh, okay. It would have worked. Well, I wouldn't have drawn that guaranteed, but I want to get off the just knockout on the active, so I can go Nest Ball. I could get Ogerpon. If I had a grass in my hand, I would get Ogerpon and then accelerate at E-switch up, but I think we should go for this and chill. Maybe I get the Ogerpon because I have 4 of these and only 1 Ogerpon in the deck. Yeah, I think so. I need to draw into an E-switch off this though to get the turn 1 attack, but it is possible. Ugh. Dude, what is this draw? This draw is so ugly. I can't even do anything. I think I still attach for turn so I could possibly E-switch over to a red. I don't even have a dude, but I don't even have a Regidrago V. So ugly. When I could Squawk for the insurance because I'm not sure if I want to use Squawk. I don't want to use Squawk if I don't have to, and I have plenty of outs to it that if I would end up needing, I could probably find an out to getting it. Playing as if the worst thing is always going to happen means you're always just playing to lose the game. You shouldn't play like the worst thing is always going to happen. I don't even know. I think I'm going to attach this. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, we just got double grass, a vessel. If we just got a vessel alongside this, I would have. I don't need to attack. If they just give me a Regidrago, I'd be like content. I would be content if I just got a Regidrago and could attach fire to Regidrago. I would have been content with that for the turn. I'd be like, okay, that's fine. Instead, I got whatever this is. So they put themselves to a dead hand. They ultra. I wonder what that card was then. If they put themselves to a dead hand. Chain was close. All right, see what we get. I don't really want to knock out the active with a Charmander right there. Yeah. I gotta like KO that Charmander, right? The Charmander is scary. Charmander is super scary, man. I can't do anything here out of this hand. I just have to Iona, right? That's fine. I could attach active here. Let's do this first, I guess. Getting this in the discard pile, honestly, is like a pretty big deal, I feel like. I have the attack. I could KO their Pidgey. I could do it. A little scary, though, because Candy Charizard. But then I would get rid of their, like, draw engine. Like, them having Candy Charizard here is, like, pretty reasonable. Man, not sure I want to play this. I could do it, though. I could do it. I'm not sure if it's correct. I just don't know if it's correct. But removing the Pidgey from play would be really, really nice. And I could like 2-hit KO the Charizard. We'll just do it. Let's just do it. It doesn't seem terrible to do, so I'm going to go for it. Getting this in this card pile seems pretty good as well. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Ogerpon's like a really good attacker in this matchup. Like if they go Charizard knockout, I can respond with an Ogerpon. Getting this in this card pile is still good, though. Yeah, I was going to E-switch this over, but that's not correct. E-switching the energy over is just not correct, because this guy's, like, good. Just going punches is better here, probably. I like doing the Ultra Ball. I was about to get rid of the grass and E-switch this to here, but then I remembered, oh, wait a second, this guy. There is, like, an argument here, though. We'll see how their turn plays out. There's probably, like, a reasonable argument to actually play this, like... punch the active for 200 with Regidrago and then KO the bench thing with Halucha, though. I don't know if Halucha's prize, though, I guess, here. But we'll probably just go Ogerpon knockout. But the thing is, if they bench a Charmander... They bench a Charmander... If they bench a Charmander, I could go Regidrago, Gust, KO Rotom, KO Charmander, or something like that. Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. We'll see. Yeah, they got the Charizard. They're cooking. They're cooking. Look out. Oh, jeez. Chill. Not gonna... Are they gonna use it? Oh, they are gonna use it. Interesting. What are they gonna get? What are they ever getting here off that? See, but even like, see, Jamming Tower could be even interesting in this scenario because if I put Jamming Tower in play, they can't use Force Heal Stone. I was gonna set up more. Okay. See, now I could go KO this, which seems pretty good, but maybe I only do that if I like find Prime Catcher or something. I don't know. They go knockout. I can go send this up, accelerate to it, evolve Iono, and maybe if I find like attach Prime KO, then I go for that instead. Possible. I could. They don't have another Charizard. Oh, they could Defiance Ban though. They can go Defiance Ban here, knockout, but they would need a lot, I guess. I should just commit here at this point, I think. I'm also out of Ogre Pawn. They're all prized. I don't know. All right, knockout. I mean, I guess, I don't know. This should be able to work. Well, no, I can't actually attack with my... The problem is I can't attack with Regidrago right now. That's the problem. Well, that's like a solo... Okay, I got the Ogre Pawn, though. So now I can go like Ogre Pawn, Excel, E-switch up. But I'd want to have like solo Drago. Well, no, they shouldn't be able to KO this off the bench, though. Maybe this will work. Maybe this will work. The way I think it's going to work. They also need to like find Psychic Energy or Neo Upper as well as the Defiance Band, which shouldn't be too difficult to do, but they do need to do it. Can't attack with that. Currently, we actually just win by going KO KO, though. We have that set up here. We're down 2 candy. We might be got him here. Why is he switching at the opponent's Pokemon to refer to as Gust? Oh yeah, someone got you in chat. Yeah, just the original Gust effect was called Gust of Wind. Luminion. Okay. I mean, it feels like it has to be for Iono. Unless they play like a research or something, but they probably don't. I guess Roxanne. They could play Roxanne, I guess. Okay. They're only getting 4 cards on their side, though. Just comes out. Yeah, if they don't find a Psychic Energy, the game's over. Oh, but they need Defiance Band as well. Chill. No way they also get Defiance, right? No shot. Nah. Ultra. Wait, why would they Ultra Ball here? Oh, okay, that's fair. Oh, they could get there still. Hold up. Hold on. Defiance Band one time. Give it to him. Did I see no Vessel this whole game? This is my first Vessel. Are they cooking? No, they are not cooking. Why would they even play that here? What are they trying to top deck of these cards? These cards all suck. This is a terrible Super Rod. This is a terrible Super Rod. Oh, fire. Actually, you make an argument you want Fire Energy here to be able to attack with... nah, it's not good. It's not good. And then what do I just get? E-switch. Oh, I guess I didn't even need to do that, to be honest. Prime, let's go. Am I tripping? No, I'm not tripping. Wait, am I tripping? There's a Dragapult in there, right? It'd be really bad if there wasn't. There we go. Got him. Yeah, Charizard's a scary thing. The rest of the stuff isn't really that scary, to be honest. I mean, Dragapult's still kind of scary if they get like an earlier Dragapult, but oh, this deck is like so good at like slowing your opponent down through like aggressive turn to attack. It's just good. Aggressive turn to attack is just good. It's just good. That game was like a perfect example of like why we want to run like four Ogre Pawn. Like, you should need to draw into your basic. You should need to get your dudes. I don't know. It doesn't feel like the deck. It doesn't feel like the deck sees enough cards to like not maximize our Pokemon outs. I guess, I don't know. Well, I guess like another thing we could play in here, we could play a Collapsed Stadium if we feel like we could play a Collapsed Stadium if we feel like removing Squawkabilly from our bench is that important. Then we could play like a Collapsed Stadium. Would be as to like the other stadium to like consider. I kind of don't. I don't know, it's one of those hands where I don't really want a Squawkabilly, but it feels like it's almost the correct play. Ooh, now I could like double pawn though. We should be fine. And like Ogre Pawn. That should be enough draw power over 2 turns. We'll see. Might cut it close though. I could have just gone for Billy there and like got less energy. That wouldn't have been bad to have played it like that, to be honest. If I top decked Ultra Ball, E-Switch, Ultra Ball, Ultra Ball. Honestly, I don't really want to bench that, I don't think. I probably shouldn't have. I could have played the E-Switch. I should have E-Switched to the active actually there, in case I get Iono'd. I should have E-Switched to the active there. Can I please try Porygon Z Lugia Bolt? We could. That deck actually looks funny. I was thinking, isn't there something better to play with it than Raging Bolt, or no? If I decide what to play in Worlds, yep, I'll play United Wings. Is there something better you could play with the Porygon Z deck than Raging Bolt, or is Raging Bolt actually the best partner? Is it really the best partner? I feel like there's got to be something better or cooler. Maybe there's not though. This hand's a little. I mean, we need the top deck. Where you're like, we just need a little bit. We just need a little bit here. Just need a little bit. I've seen Armor Rouge. Sounds kind of whack. Doesn't sound very good. It'd be really cool if we had amazing rare Pokemon still. Amazing rare Porygon deck would be insane. Armor Rouge. Kingdra EX? Nah, it's too much. Stage 2. Alongside Lugia and getting Arcaps in your discard pile. Oof. That's so clean for us. Now I really wish I played the energy switch though. Yeah, I should have played the energy switch. There was no reason not to play the energy switch there, I don't think. Because I just need to do it. Oh! Yo! It's too good! It's too clean! Ooh, okay, hold up. They got the Poffin though. Halucha also might be prized, which is what we want to go after here. It'd be nice to Ultra Ball away this E-Switch though, so I'm still kind of getting punished, to be honest. We can knock out double Dreepy here. Dude, why would you get... Oh. Hang on, they're cooking. Hold up. I'm just going to knock out both your Dreeps, though. I mean, I don't have Dragapult yet. I still need to find a lot here, to be honest. Like Ultra Ball away boss. Yeah, yeah, we're not there yet. Top deck like research would be the top deck research would be pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, the Ultra Balls are... I can't quite use my Ultra Balls yet. Ultra Ball away this and this. See, if I could Ultra Ball away the E-Switch, I'd be like chilling, but I can't. Ultra Ball away this and this, get Dragon Ball, Ultra Ball Grass and that. Or maybe I should just start with Legacy Star here, right? See what we discard. Yeah, I think it's a Legacy Star first angle, right? If we discard stuff like the... Well, what if I discard my... Well, if I discard my Halucha, I can get it, right? That would almost be better. I don't want this in Mew. I want Mew, right? I don't know if the thing is prize or not. I don't need the Vessel, actually, to be honest, right? Because I have attach E-Switch. Yeah. Mew and what then? I don't even know. Mew and Prime? Just take the two best cards? Sure. Luch, baby. Yeah, maybe just taking the two best cards there is always just like the play. The 10 here. So they get to... I don't even know. I'm just gonna put it there. I don't know if it matters. Random dive. Oh, I guess I could have like gone for... Well, I don't really want to go for research. Yeah, I don't want to get a... I could have gone research or Iono, right? Nope. They're not there. Yeah, this is fine. I think Mew Prime was probably actually the best. I was like second guessing it a little bit, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Prime's the best card in our discard pile, and then we want that. We don't want to get like Iono'd out of the game or something. So Muse's nice as well. Honestly, getting like collapse, getting collapse blocked here is not even that big of a deal, to be honest. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but like attacking through this into Ogre Pawns should be enough to win the game. Like this into Ogre Pawns should win us the game, I think. I think so. Dude. You can't be calling for the family out here, bro. You're gonna get cooked, Brody. What are you doing? I don't even want to Iono them, but I also don't have energy for my Ogre Pawns. So I'm not sure. I mean, we'll see what they grab. I'm getting another 2 prize cards here. What they grab? I mean, it's got to be. I think it's got to be double Charmander. I think they have to grab double Charmander. They grab Gradzard Charmander as well. I guess that'd be fine. Gradzard Mander would be okay as well. Ooh. So I could boss KO Radzard. Well, no. What if I boss KO Charmander but don't draw another prize card, right? That's just better. So I can just go like boss up the Charmander, knock it out, but don't take another knockout. Yeah. This they say they couldn't do this play actually. It's actually a bad play from them because I'm just like not gonna take another KO. I'm gonna go like three. I'm gonna go to 5 on this and then go like 1, 1. If I drew another prize card, they could attack with this, but I don't want them to be able to attack with that. Just get like another turn to play the game. That makes the most sense. If I go KO this, that's what I would KO, would be these 2. And they have Charmander, which means they go Candy Charizard. Yeah, it's just always the correct play. Like, I give my opponent, like... Well, no, because I wasn't... Well, no, theoretically, they get 1 more turn to play the game. But that 1 more turn actually benefits me more than it benefits them. That's fine. Unless they got... yeah, they'd have to have, like, a really weird turn for it to, like, not benefit me more than it benefits them. Drago is so good, and Halucha really has been a great addition to it. Yeah, the Halucha is insane. Not playing Halucha in this deck ever. I mean, honestly, that's like, yeah, playing the deck both ways. It's like, it's definitely like night and day difference for the matchups where it matters. Obviously, some matchups it doesn't matter quite as much, but the matchups where it matters, it's like night and day difference for sure. Okay, let's go again. Trying to think if there's anything I want to change, but I don't think there really is. Thorn's list is on YouTube. On YouTube, or it's in the Discord. Is it worth it to fit in a Devo somewhere in here? I don't think so. Doesn't sound terrible, but I mean, we're like hitting. I mean, we'd have to attack a lot to set up for some Devo play. The Devo plays are like not overly realistic, to be honest. We're just literally playing against the exact same person. Would you remove a pawn for Kyurem when it's out? I don't know. I would play Kyurem. I just don't know what I'd cut. We're literally playing against 1 person. This is so annoying. I want to play against more people. I guess we can motivate here. Oh, I can't. Wait, that's annoying. I guess we have to retreat it. I thought they went. Did they switch decks up on me? Did they switch decks? Is this the Hearthstone strategy in PTCG? In PTCG Live? For anyone who doesn't know, the Hearthstone strategy would be like, if you and someone of equal rank are queuing up at the same time and you hit each other, you immediately change to the counter deck, and then queue instantly and try and hit them with the counter. What would I want to retreat to? Probably the Drago, right? Oh no, because I can't use Legacy Star. We'd want to retreat to the Ogre Pawn. Yeah, I almost messed up there. I probably should have another Ogre Pawn because we want to accelerate more energy into play. Am I getting counter queued out here? What's going on? Just the counter queue? What's happening, man? I'm getting counter queued. Sounds not great. Could he switch off the bench over just in case of an Iono? Makes sense, I guess. See what they're playing. Yo, appreciate 36 months there, newbie. Hey, bro, gonna be stepping away from the game a bit, unfortunately, but good news is we have a baby on the way. Congrats, newbie. Hopefully, hopefully you make it back eventually. Especially when the kid's older. Train up a top junior player. They can take over the game. Oh, it's Raging Bolt. They just opened Flutter Mane. Well, that's not good for me, I guess. Man, that's not good. And they got the Prime. Bro, I'm getting cooked. This feels like a counter queue. It feels like they counter queued me. It's so annoying that I'm not playing against anyone else besides them, though. That's so annoying. Like, let me play against someone else. See if they got there or not, though. What do they need? They just need a Sada, right? Yeah, they need a Sada. I said no, they need Sada into another Ogerpon, though, to get another energy in play. Or now they have to go Ninja into Sada and they can Sada for 2 now. That gets them there. Unlucky. Happened to me this morning. Nothing but same people back to back unless I paused. See, it's like, wait. I guess that's what we should do. I mean, I guess like theoretically, I'm not saying my current opponent is stream sniping me, but like theoretically, if I'm getting stream sniped, there's nothing I could really ever do about it. It would have to lead to me like hiding my queue. Like I'd have to like switch to a different scene where there's no PTCG live, and then I'd have to like randomly queue. But I mean, I doubt that's happening right now, but we could get to that point. They bonked us. You appreciate the super chat there, Oxy. I have no idea what you said. Why don't I play an Noivern? Because I don't want to. I don't think it's worth the inclusion. Yeah, I don't think it's worth the inclusion. Okay. That's something. What deck is winning Worlds? United Wings. Okay, so we could get double E-switch. We actually could attack this turn. I would want to attack. How would I want to attack here? So I could get Mew, bench this. Vessel away. Hold up. Let me think for a second. So I want to go. Let's do this first, I think, and just. Well, maybe I should have nest ball for Mew. Okay. What's in here? I want to attack with Gudra here, I almost feel like, to be honest. But I couldn't like Ultra Ball for Gudra and Ultra Ball for the V-Star, so. Burn this energy. I guess it's fine, right? I could go a step further and go. Maybe this is correct. I don't know if this is correct, to be honest. I could thin this out. I mean, we have 2 superiors left, so I'm like not overly worried. If I can find a superior, I should be fine. This is just trying to like play heavily towards trying to maximize my odds to get the attack off this turn. But I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I could get like double E-switch here. I don't even have to Legacy Star possibly. Got one. Alright, see what we mill. I think it's got to be the superior. It's got to be superior E-switch, right? Yeah. I used both of these already? How do I check if I've used these? Pokemon can use this ability, Teal Dance. Okay, so I shouldn't play this yet. Unless I was playing around Iono. I don't think I am. I still have 2 E-Switch left. But yeah, I'm attacking with Goodra here, right? Like, we definitely attack through Goodra. I always get 1, 2, 3, 4. They get 400 to knock me out. So if we attack with Goodra, we just can't be KO'd this turn. I don't know. It seems pretty good. I think we start there. But like using... No, I just don't want to die. Rolling Iron. I'm not dying today! Yeah, we don't want to die. We don't want to die. We could theoretically go... Gust, knockout, spread 6, or spread 6-1, Gust, knockout, those 2 and win, right? It'd come down to like Bravery Charm. They're already down to Bravery Charm. We come down to like switch card finds. Yeah, come down to switch card finds, but that's like a route for sure. Or I could go Gust, punch for 200, spread 6, Gust, KO. No, spread 5-1 in case they get a Bravery Charm here. No, they don't have 2 Bravery Charms. I'm just gonna play like they don't have Bravery Charms anymore. So Gust, punch for 200, spread 6. Maybe it's the route, and then Gust, KO, KO, KO. Possibly. I heard Chinese players don't have... Appreciate the second super chat there, Oxy. Just looking if Garcia was Latino last name. It is. I just don't speak Spanish. It is, but I just don't speak Spanish. Appreciate the super chat. I heard Chinese players don't have new cards, so maybe they can bring Mew VMAX. Yep. Mew VMAX gonna win Worlds 2 years in a row. Due to a technicality, all the Chinese players are gonna show up and be like, "Well, Mew's legal for, or like these cards are legal for us." Mr. John Pikachu's gonna look at the rule book and be like, "Yep, fuck. Well, they can play it, and they're gonna play it. They're gonna body us, and we're gonna lose again to Mew VMAX." You think the way cut works in the new format will reduce the number of Lost boxes and Guardies or slower decks moving forward? No. I.e. ties mean less, so just play turbo. Ties don't mean less the way people think it does. It just, from getting to day 1 to day 2, ties feel a little bit worse, but it's like not actually, it's not the difference people think it is. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's the difference people think it is, like at all. On John Pikachu. Alright, I think I give up. It's actually tough. Where's my last Ogre Pawn? Is it in the deck? It is. So I think actually I give up these 2 then. This really comes down to us like we need to find Iono. Yep. Nope. Boss. Okay, I was talking about boss. I was talking about boss. So what can I theoretically do in this situation though? This has 120 left. So I got boss 60. They retreat this. I could go Halucha Ping, Prime Catcher, knockout 60 more. Ooh, hey, we're cooking. We're cooking. Wait, where's Halucha at? It might be in the deck. I actually don't know. Yeah, we could theoretically might not have Prime Catcher or... This is why checking your prize card is so important. Because I would play this completely different. If I knew I had Prime Catcher or Halucha Prize, I'd play this completely different. But this is why I said like Halucha can be good in this matchup for like this reason right here. The cleanup on this. The cleanup on this or the preemptive on this. Where I could have gone like Halucha Ping it and then boss KO it. Now we can go boss punch it and then Halucha Ping it later. Yeah, I don't think ties are gonna work the way people think it's gonna. The way people are like, I don't know. People are just like going to the extreme on like the way ties will interact with like the game. I don't think it's gonna change. It's not gonna change people's deck choice. The best decks are still the best decks. Like, you think Hedrick wasn't gonna bring Lost Box to NAIC because it can tie a little bit more? No, right? Like literally the results of NAIC should tell you the answer is no. We had 6 Gardevoir and 2 Lost Box in top 8. None of those players weren't bringing those decks because those decks have a higher potential for tie rate. Like, the new format obviously is like a little bit different, but it's not going to change anything. The idea of your deck having a higher tie rate means you have less chance for match points. If you have a less chance for match points, theoretically, you have less of a chance to make top cut or progress to the next round of the tournament because your expected match point return is lower. But then why were all the top performing decks guard 4 in Lost Box? The answer is because the expected returns, because the guards are the best, the decks are the best decks, are just outweigh the potential match point reduction from playing a different deck. Yep. Also, this turn we could just set up Halucha and pass for a turn, right? Like if we whiff. I could go like, you put Halucha in play, send it up, Iono pass. Theoretically. That's not changes everything though, but that has nothing to do with the question. Question was X decks versus tournament format, not X decks in meta or format. Why don't you boss KO Squawk? You keep limiting their bench or something? That's what I'm not seeing. If I boss KO'd Squawk there, I know I need this on the bench with the 200. I had to play it this way because now I can go Halucha knockout, Prime Catcher or boss Squawk that, win, dub. Good luck in your next round. So what do we have? No Halucha, no Halucha. Ah, it's so sad. It's so bad. All right, we don't have a Halucha. That's not good. Rip game plan. Rip game plan. So we can't win this turn. If I Gudra punch their active, that still doesn't even set me up to win the game, which sucks. Oh. So the game plan has to be like Iono now, right? Yeah, we have to try an Iono. Was a Halucha 4? This situation and KO and stuff with 70 HP. Dude, that's cringe. I need Iono. Give me Iono. Dude, that's Prime Catcher. Alright, this is really bad, folks. Huh. What can I do? What can I do? Yeah, if I punch their active with Gudra, I can't win next turn. That's like such a big problem. If I punch their active with Gudra, I can't win next turn. I'll go 200. No, I could gust this and KO this and this with... Okay, actually, no, there's a win condition. Do I have a boss left? No, I don't have a boss left? Dude, I just... Yeah. I don't have a boss. So if I had boss here, if we have jamming tower, true. If we had jamming tower, all right, I give up. And there's a lot of things that would have been good there, right? We could have utilized. Someone mentioned Radzard in chat. Radzard would have been good. Jamming tower would have been good. I'm in research. No, we need to punch the active with Gudra. We need to research there and then get energy E-switch or double E-switch, punch with Gudra, and then next turn. But we're out of Gust. All of our Gust was in our hand, so we'd be out of Gust. I don't think we really had a win condition, to be honest. There wasn't a good win condition anyways at that point. Yeah, there's nothing good. Nothing good about it. If I don't hit with Gudra specifically, I just die. So I have to attack with Gudra there. It's okay, our enemy is Lugia and Guardi. Yeah, I don't know how much like teching for Raging Bolt would matter. We could tech for Raging Bolt. It's like a decent... It is a good deck. Honestly, Radzard, I think I undercredited Radzard in that matchup, to be honest. Because one of the problems... One of the things that comes up in that matchup is when we can use Radzard... They might not have enough energy in play to actually boss around it. They need so little. They need so little to boss around it. I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. I'd have to actually like grind that matchup to see if I care or not. Jamming Tower is good for Guardian Bolt. Yeah, Jamming Tower is kind of just neutrally decent. Is it decent enough, or I just want to be consistent? A lot of our wins have just been... Most of our wins with the deck feels like it's just come from being really consistent, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of it's come from just being really consistent. I'm not sure if I like the idea of the more fancy stuff. No, no tournament today. Or 3 Regidrago isn't enough? No, it's enough. I can only come up with a card that I think is better than the 4th Regidrago V-Star, so we play it. I mean, it's got to be start this, right? Well, that's not true. Are we going first or going second? I could have got like a turn attack off with this, actually. Oh, we got a mirror match? Oh, boy. I actually have no idea how the mirror match goes. I assume we want to punch Ogre Pawns with Gudra. That sounds kind of good. Punching Ogre Pawns with Gudra sounds kind of good. Or just turn one attacking with Dragon Laser seems okay as well. I consider Lost City and Regidrago? Yes. What are my thoughts on Tatsugiri and Guardy? It doesn't seem great. Losing 2. That's good, that's good, that's good. Well, I mean, it's kind of good. I don't really want to Iono them after they went Attach Pass, but I don't want to research away double E-Switch either, so... We're at an impasse. I almost only want one Ogre Pawn in play, right? Like, what if I want one Ogre Pawn? Yeah, maybe I don't put another Pokemon in play here. Just Iono. I don't really want like easy two prize knockouts in play. Now, where should I attach this energy for turn is another question. Definitely want to get this in the discard pile. Yeah, I almost feel like I want to attach to the bench because I'm kind of scared. Kind of scared. That'd be another reason to honestly have like put this in the active if we're going second, so I could retreat to Halucha. So I should have opened the Ogre Pawn to be honest. It was a mistake to not open Ogre Pawn here. Alt Warrantina V-Star. Yeah, it's better for the Guardian matchup, but like next format, who knows? But for this format right now, I don't see like a huge difference in like retaining that extra energy. Or having the ability to... Oof, honestly though, in this matchup, Domino, I kind of want that. That's the reason I'd want the second Ogre Pawn. I think we should attach active. Yeah, I don't know how things are going to develop here, to be honest. We'll see. Spencer, the idea is dog shit. What was Spencer's idea? When your opponent has 2 prizes left, you rot it back with Fire Energy, search it, and then hit again with Fire Attachment? Wait. Against Bolt, Radzard wins you the game. Once Bolt takes 2 prizes, you load up Radzard with a Fire from hand and E-Switch 2 grass onto it to kill... yeah, using it twice is pretty cool. We have to play Super Rod as well then. I don't like Super Rod in here. Super Rod is just useless. Like I feel like Super Rod is like still a useless card in this deck. Useless card. Now if I play the deck more and like people are able to consistently aggressively go after my Mew, I would maybe consider that. I guess with like a new format though, you would play a Stretcher before you'd play a Super Rod though. The Stretcher is definitely way more powerful in this deck than no attack there. Oh, I guess I could have roared. I didn't really think about it, to be honest. Yeah, I could have roared. There's E-Switch, Grass, and S-Ball. I need 2 energy. No supporter was found there, which is kind of funny. It's kind of sad for them, I guess. Put Regidrago V-Star for the Radzard back. True. That's how we get them back to back with the Radzards. That means you wouldn't have used Legacy Star earlier to set up and you just like draw everything. I don't know about Stretcher over Rod because of Kiram. What do you mean? Ooh, they actually got there. What are they gonna hit me with though? They have Dragapult? Dude, that's so cringe. What the heck? I'd probably just try and reach for the 1-hit on this, right? With Raging Bolt. That's gonna be the question. Can I get there? We'll see. Oh, well, that's annoying. can just find double E-switch though, I guess. It's fine. So what's their spread gonna look like? 201.5? We'll see. Double Radzar play versus Bolt is the win con. Oh, versus Bolt. I thought you were talking about mirror match. I mean, sure, yeah. Not against it. I mean, the Hulucha ping there sounds nice, so I'm gonna go ahead and go for it. Field dance. I just want to kill their active, right? I need a lot. But I could go, now that I have Prime, I could bring this up, punch it, and then just trap it and spread. This is weird. I don't have to go for the one-hit KO. Honestly, trapping this in the active sounds pretty good. I'm gonna go for it. It also means I get to save Legacy Star potentially. Saving Legacy Star sounds kind of chill. I can nest ball. I just want to grab another Regidrago. Could have not done that though. I want to evolve this because I don't want to give him like the free knockout so I can spread more damage elsewhere. Although I don't know if that damage ever matters elsewhere. I'm just kind of doing things. And then just Dragapult him. And what do we just 6? 10 here doesn't seem like it matters. Was there like any other attack? No, because I like KOs with Gudra already. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Radzar stuff for the specifically for the ball matches from the beginning. Yeah, I know Radzar seems good against Vault. This is where Turo's clutch. The Turo would be insanely clutch if we can find it. Yeah, like being able to pick up this would be pretty nice. All right. Turo. Oh my god. Dude, that's crazy. I mean, but it's kind of weird here. I just want to KO this though. That's funny though. Oh wait, can I KO with this? They have 3, I have 3. I could like Legacy Star for the Prime back. So I could go with something like this, right? Like this. Maybe I should have Legacy Starred first before I did that. Like I should have Vesseled and then Legacy Starred maybe. And I could Legacy Star for Prime. We're doing 120. Oh no, I'm 1 short, right? So I need an E-switch. 120 plus 90, 210. Oh, so I need 1 more. But yeah, Ogerpon KO, this seems pretty good. Because I can't KO both of these anyways. Okay. I'm tripping. Making sure, just making sure. All right, so I could Turo now, but if I Turo now, they could Gust. So I think I actually hold off on the Turo. I hold off on the Turo here. Seems fine. Turo the Lucha. Oh shoot, I could have Turo the Lucha KO'd this. Oh wait, that's genius. Yeah, I should have done that probably, right? Sorry, we'll get him next year. Yeah, I could have Turo. Well, That gives them Radzard this turn, though. I don't really want to give them Radzard this turn, though. Hold on. That might not be that genius. Because they never want to, like, use this one anyway at this point anymore. So then I could have got, like, Iona Radzard KO. That would have not been great. I could have responded with this, I guess, but I could have won this turn as well this turn because I could have gone Lucha and then just knock out this, but it's fine. Boss Ogre. Oh shoot, yeah. Dude, I'm like overcooking here. I thought I could have. I literally thought I could have won this turn. Oops. Yeah, my bad. See, consistency is key. We're just consistent. I'm kind of thinking like if I was to add one card, if I really wanted to like see, I'm kind of like getting behind the idea of the Radiant Charizard a little bit here. It's a good card. Radzard for Billy? No, I'm not cutting Squawkabilly. A Carmine? No, I'm not adding Carmine. I'm not adding Carmine. No Carmine. The Billy stays in the deck. Even last turn, you could do a 6 prize turn. I don't think so, no. Pairs well with E-Switch. Radzard? Yeah, because you could like Radzard, or being able to Radzard early is pretty good. Play one copy of Calamitous Wasteland and one copy of Heavy Baton? No. No. I think it's what am I cutting for the Radzard? Gaming Tower? No. Honestly, 3 Iono feels pretty nice. 3 Iono and 3 bosses felt pretty nice. Like you just have your Goodra maybe? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That's a good, I think that's a fine start. If we're gonna add an attacker, we can cut an attacker an option. See, the problem with Radzard though, if I play Radzard, it makes me want to play a switch. And then I would either have to cut the Turo or add a switch alongside the Turo. But maybe Turo to reset it is fine. I mean, maybe it should be Penny at that point though. There'd be an argument that it should be Penny. Regidrago V-Star? We could. At 4 it's felt pretty. We just always draw it. We just literally always draw it. It's just so nice to always draw the thing. Oh, it's like a combo deck. Why would you want more? This is part of your combo. Regidrago V-Star is part of your combo. Why would you not want more outs to your combo? Like, Radzard does feel better with Switch. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of Radzard if we don't have Switch. I'm scared of Radzard with no Switch. But maybe we should just draw and see how it goes. We should just play a game or two and see how it goes. Maybe I'll be able to combo with Prime Catcher or Turo in enough scenarios where it doesn't really matter. Yeah, maybe I can combo it enough with those where it doesn't really matter. Oh, let me update the list. The reason for no Cleffa? With Squawkabilly in there, it doesn't feel like Cleffa comes up that often, and we like technically still have a 1-prizer to push into the active if we really want to in the form of the Halucha. I guess Radzard now as well, but I'm not against Cleffa. I'm not a Cleffa hater, but it doesn't feel. I haven't felt like I've missed it that much, to be honest. I have not felt like I've missed it that much. Whereas like previously, I definitely have felt that for sure. Definitely felt that. Why Radzard over Ursaluna? Because it's a 1-prizer. It's a 1-prizer that does the exact same thing as Ursaluna. If we want like a tankier Pokemon, we should attack with a Regidrago. Or is it the exact same? Basically. I guess like the fire energy requirement could make things weird, but that's about it. Yeah, we're trying to take advantage of it being a one prizer. We don't really need something that's just big that just hits hard. Regidrago already does that. If we just wanted that, we would just emphasize our consistency instead. Although I guess now that we cut Gudra, our Ancient Box matchup is going to get hit a little bit for sure. Because that was kind of our answer for that matchup. Seven grass, 4 fire. No, I think we still have plenty of excess fire energy, to be honest. With like superiors and stuff, we should be fine. I see it could be a little bit awkward though if we prize a fire, because then if we put one on 2 Regidragos and then we want another, and then we don't have that third fire for the other thing. What are my thoughts on Bolt versus Tina V-Star? Bolt's better for the Guardian matchup. Tina V-Star is better besides that, I think. Although Lugia decks are starting to add in V-Guards again because of the Tina V-Star attack. I guess because of the Bolt attack as well, to be honest, in the deck. So, yeah. Yeah. Basically, it's just that Bolt's better against Guardy. That's about it. This hand, we could survive with this hand without Squawkabilly, but we'll see what we top deck. We could maybe try and live off Restart instead, depending on the top deck. If the top deck is good enough, like if we top deck Ogerpon or Nest Ball, we could go get an Ogerpon and use it first and see what we get, and then go from there. I'm going first. We do have like the E-switch and everything, so we kind of want to hold this hand if possible. We go Vessel away this, Ultra Ball away this, and this. Get an Ogerpon, accelerate to Ogerpon. It's probably just better to Billy, right? It's best to just Billy. Press 2 research. Press 1 grass. Time catches here, 3 Ultra Ball, playing an Ultra Ball, 3 Nest, so we press a Nest. Vessel in hand, but I don't want to put energy in the discard pile. 3 switch left. Here, 2 boss. So we prize the boss as well. I think it's best to Billy here. Best to Billy. I guess I could like burn this. I could draw 3 with Restart first here, I guess. I mean, it seems correct, right? Just more cards. I don't know. Maybe there's an argument to have done. I don't know. Losing Hawlucha. Well, I guess I'll make it work, though. We value the Ogerpon first. I can, like, recover the Hawlucha with the Legacy Star, of course, so we'll see. Alright, alright, Vessel, get rid of this. I think we get E-switch. I'm actually not sure what I want here. Maybe I do just yeah, I think I just want to guarantee the fire attachment down on the thing, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go and get it too because I don't really want to draw into another basic here. Yeah, because I don't really need to do that. Like, if I don't get off 2 teal dances here, it's like not a big deal. In fact, now I think I hold this because if I top deck another dead card, I could Ultra Ball both them away. So I don't even think I bench this now. I think I just wait. Yeah, just pass. I don't need this on the bench. If I get like Iono here, I don't really care that much if I do it or don't do it. Has 8 grass felt fine so far? Yeah. It's felt like almost perfect, to be honest. Yeah, it's felt like almost perfect. Rob with Lucha and Razar would be nice. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. I have to cut a superior. I don't really want to play any more. I wouldn't want to play more energy recovery than. I mean, now that we have them in the, maybe now that I have Radzard in the deck, I should try a super rod over a superior. The superiors have been nice. The thing is, I've really liked the superiors to discard stuff though. That's been like a big benefit of superiors, has been like discarding cards out of hand. Like that's been super nice. I could like definitely see the, I can definitely see an argument for a super. I wouldn't want to play 2 superior and a super rod for sure. That seems like just like hella overkill. I just don't want that. That just seems bad. Okay, so we start with this. Oh, okay, I probably should have just attached here. I take it back. I prize an ogre pawn, but I don't want these ogre pawns. I do not want them. I almost don't even want to bench this either. I think I just failed this actually. I should have just attached that though. Well, then I didn't have a thing to Ultra Ball away. That's kind of awkward. I got the E-switch anyways. So I should Legacy Star first though, right? Because I need to get Halucha plus something. So Legacy Star and just get Halucha plus whatever. A lot of fire energy. I have a superior left. What do I think I'm going to need to win this game? So I need Halucha. What else do I want, though? I just want to make sure I continue to play the game, right? That's all I care about. Honestly, maybe an E-switch so I can actually set up a second Regidrago. I think it might have to be an E-switch here. Yeah. I think so. I have an E-switch once over, which I didn't need to use this I made this mistake myself, though. This E-switch doesn't need to be used here, so. Wait, do I have a Dragon Pult in here? Oh, thank goodness. All right, got the knockout. I don't know if this ever mattered. I guess if I put it on the Rotom, I could like snipe KO the Rotom 3 times with Dragon Pult. I have a hard time seeing that actually coming up and being a difference maker. But, I mean, it just doesn't matter anywhere. I just don't think it matters. Does it ever... I'll put it there, sure. I just don't think it matters. Phantom Dive. Alright, they can see it in. Maybe Turo to Lucha again. Isn't boss effectively like the same thing in that situation? Probably though. Well, no, not exactly. Depends what they set up in the active, but better grab a vessel than an E-switch. Since you had an attached return, you would have discarded the V-star though. Oh, that's true. I didn't attach return yet. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Got both SER cards for just 2 Super Rod. I could see it. The problem is I've used this to discard my attackers. I don't think I would ever do 2 Super Rods. I've never needed Pokemon. That's the thing. I've never needed. I just do not care about Pokemon at all. I probably care about it a little bit more because I've added Radzard and Lucha. But before this, I've never cared about recovering Pokemon. And it has been nice to like thin out the hand with this and like draw a card and like just get the energy to hand and be able to use it, because then we get to use Accelerate here. We get our attachment for turn. But like that last game, Super Rod would have been nice. So maybe we just go to like 1-1. Let's go to 1-1 split. Which is 2 gas. Pretty gas, yeah. About 2 Rod and 1 SER. I would do 1 Rod, 2 SER first, I think. Rod doesn't seem that good. I don't think Rod's that good. It's like if we discard Radzard or Halucha through a research or Legacy Star and are able to recover it with it, that's cool. But that's about it. I don't know. I really liked Superior as Superior a lot. It hasn't just been like, oh, I need energy in my deck. SCR to hand or Rod to deck is like whatever. It's like they're both good. It's been like, oh shoot, energy to hand, double Ogerpon, that's +2 draw cards. My attachment for turn comes in. Maybe I discarded the attacker I want to attack with. Like, yeah, it's not just I just need energy situations. I feel like that have come up, but SCR just feels good in games that you have to use the bolt attack more than once. I mean, you could theoretically get just as good of value out of Super Rod or close. But yeah, it does synergize with Bolt, I guess, as well. But I feel like that doesn't come up that often. Like, that doesn't come up that often, for sure. Like, I don't think that actually comes up that often. Does Lucha fix more math for you than Bolt? What do you mean? We combo them together. We use Lucha plus Bolt. The combo. Why 4 mask and 4 V? Just consistency? Yeah. We don't need 4 of either of them. We could theoretically get away with 2 of each of them, to be honest, but I want to find them. Does it fix any other dragons besides Pulse? No. It's like literally just there for Pulse. Wait, am I going first or second? I'm going first. I definitely want to open this if I'm going first, right? For Ninja. I should have checked my prize cards. Is the first thing I should have done. I think I should use these actually. Well, I should use one. I'm down to get another Ogerpon out of here. I really want to draw into an Ogerpon with 2 Nest Balls in hand. So I prize Mew. And then the question is just like, do I want a Squawkabilly? With this hand though, it doesn't really feel like I want a Squawkabilly, to be honest. 3/3, so I prized. Oh, I don't play 4 Iona. Turo's in hand as well, right? Yeah, okay, sure. Nest Ball in deck. 4 E-Switch, 1 Super Rod, Superior's there. 3 Vessel, 1 Vessel. Nest. I have my Nest. I prize an Ultra. 3/7. So I prize 1 Grass. I got 1 more prize card. Prime? Not the Prime. Alright, Prime's prized, and that's it then, right? Lucha's here. The Prime. Okay. See, I almost want to play this, but I don't know if I really want Squawk. Oh, I should do it with the active one, actually. I feel like the hand's fine. Like, I don't really need... Yeah, see, I could go this for Squawk. I just doesn't feel necessary, though. I could Nest Ball for another Drago right now. Yeah, I could go get Squawk. Technically, he has, like, plus cards. I have no idea what they're playing. Could be Guardy. I want the second Regidrago down. That's not even true. Well, it's kind of true, actually. Bolt is prized. Did I mess up my prize cards? I maybe messed up my prize checking. Was it prized? Maybe. Who we're up against? Oh, okay. Raging Bolt. Okay. So important cards are Iono. Yeah, Iono. That's it, right? Yeah. It doesn't really matter, but only if it's a liability since you're researching next anyways. Well, liability and I lose a bench space. Like, even if my opponent's not going to be able to, like, more aggressively KO that to, like, an Ogerpon, it's still annoying. See, this is where, like, I don't have a tech for this matchup. I don't have Gudra. I don't have the other thing. So this is where this is probably a bad matchup because of that. This is probably a bad matchup because I don't have any tech card for the matchup. Although I guess I could, like, I mean, I can get the Phantom Dive involved. I can go like 6/6 plus Lucha or something. Yeah, so it should be pretty. This matchup should be tough because of the lack of tech for the matchup. Should be pretty tough. We'll see how it goes though. I just have to discard this, right? Yes, yeah. I'll have to try and combo Radzard as well. Dude, this is a draw. Oh my gosh. This is not good. I technically could have still attached the fire, I guess, because that could have been my pivot out of the act. Oh, maybe I should have attached fire active, right? Should I attach fire active? No. That doesn't make any sense, right? Does it? I guess it should still accelerate here though, because like attacking with the active would be fine. Am I tripping? Okay. So we can hit him with a dragon laser. Seems fine. I don't think I need this. I would prefer to attack with... Well, honestly, attacking with Dragon Ball doesn't make that big. I prefer to have a V-Star to be a little bit safer, but honestly, it's probably not a huge difference maker. What's in here now? 2 energy. Okay. I was thinking if I want to like just hold the energy in hand, but honestly, I probably want to do this. Could you switch from here to here? They don't play Iona though, so I don't have to worry about that. Then I guess I could have just attached. No, I still want to attach return onto a Regidrago though, just get closer to my next Regidrago, right? I think that makes sense. Could have waited E-switch. It's the same thing though, so I think this is like fine. All right. I guess I put 30 on this one. Yeah, I mean they probably can't do 220 this turn. They definitely could. They definitely could, but it's like likely that they'll whiff. Okay. So I can go accelerate, E-switch over, E-switch over, super odd back. Just 2 energy probably. I don't think I want anything else. If they can't my active, I'll get back 3 energy, but yeah, I mean they could get to 220. It's just unlikely. And then yeah, I don't know. We can go knockout 60 here with Dragapult, and then Gust KO if they can't find a tool for that one, which they might whiff the tool. Oh wait, what the fuck? They're setting up this one. Why are they doing that? That's so bad. I'll let you take it back. I'll let you take it back this one time. You shouldn't do that. Attack with the damaged one. Honestly, maybe you should have pushed up the damaged one to attack with it. Okay, so Teal Dance. Honestly, I don't even need to Teal Dance here. I could just not Teal Dance, but I guess I want to draw the card probably, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, I want. Yeah, I want. Well, yeah. I guess I do want to evolve here. I want to do that because I want to be able to use Dragapult here to spread 6. I could get the Ogre Pawn. I don't think I should get the Ogre Pawn though. All right, research. I have a decent amount of E-switch left, right? 1. Because I'm debating just like, well, I kind of want to see another card here though. I was debating just like attaching to a Regidrago instead. I'm evolved this one. Ooh, could I have done some weird like Turo, like attack with this one instead actually? Maybe that's what I should have done. Because then if they whiff the KO on this one, because if they KO this one next turn, ooh, maybe I should try to do something like that. But how should I? It's such a expensive retreat. That's such an insane. Yeah, it's such an insane amount of like stuff. That's just so much. But yeah, how could I have done it? Could have just. I would have to be a hard retreat, right? It would have to be me hard retreating this to this one. And then all they need is like a counter catcher, and then they throw off my game plan anyways. It's probably not worth it. I don't know. They are down 1 counter catcher. They usually play 2. Also, Boss would throw off that game plan as well, I guess. And then it's like I put all that investment. Now I'm just like that much more. Because they could still whiff the KO on this on the next turn, I guess. It's unlikely, I want to say, but. Uh-oh. Have they trolled? Have you trolled? Are you trolling? Need to find the Sada. Currently, I KO both though, so I need to find a tool card here. I need to find a tool card for the bench. You got it like that? I can go like 6-6, and then I still KO this. So I can go knockout 6, even if they get a tool, and then I can gust something else and go 6 knockout. So that'd be fine. My hand's pretty good too, so it's okay actually. Like they didn't whiff. But they're not in a good spot. This is not good. I'm feeling pretty good about our situation here, to be honest. Hand's a little awkward, I guess. I don't have to keep all these bosses though. I could like Ultra Ball away this and this, but I want to get rid of the Drago. I don't want to bench this Drago either. Dude, this hand just sucks. Do I really want to Iono them after what they've been playing though? Not really. Is this a Legacy Star moment, I guess? Might be a Legacy Star moment. I don't really want a Legacy Star. It's not terrible, I guess. I don't even know if I should have got the Radiant Charizard. I mean, this can come down for sure, right? Yeah. It's Iono or Legacy Star, but using Iono feels really weird here when their turns have been so weak. They did just use Explorer, so maybe their hand's not terrible. Yeah, they did just use Explorer. Maybe it's not that bad to Iono here, actually. Yeah, we're in. I don't mind drawing back into a boss. I think no. I have one E-switch. This is one grass though. Maybe I can do this actually. I want that for the future turn. So I could like double Ogre Pawn. I guess I can't draw guaranteed off restart, but I can play this card. I don't even know what I could draw that would be playable. There's not that much. We still have Legacy Star, so Random Dive. I guess if they kept my active Radzard's online next turn. I guess it just depends on how this plays. Like I maybe do Radzard next turn instead. Ooh, they're cooking. Look out. I gave him the secret box. They can get, well, they could have got the other Roaring Moon off the prize cards. Oh, they didn't grab anything I thought they were gonna grab. I was like, oh, they're gonna grab Artisan, Nest Ball. I don't know. And they just grabbed that. Wait, there's no energy left in the deck, right? Oh, maybe they got one off the prize cards? Oh, okay, there was some. That's weird. Oh, maybe it was in their hand because they vesseled for one at some point. Okay, sure. Okay, are they cooking though? They still need Super Rod. They need more moons. I guess maybe they're out of Nest Ball. Needs more moons. I'm not sure about the 4 Regidrago V-Star, but so far it hasn't felt like I've had it doesn't feel like I've had a surplus of Regidrago V-Stars. It just feels like I've had, yeah, the Regidrago, like it feels like I just always had Regidrago V. Like it feels comfortable. Like that's the best way to explain it. Like the 4 Regidrago V-Star feels comfortable. It doesn't feel excessive at all. It is such an important card to find. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to explain it. It doesn't feel excessive. Oh, hang on. They're actually cooking right now. Uh-oh. Are we in trouble? How would I even want to play this turn? I want Iono, right? There's 2 more Iono in the deck, though. I could Radzard. I mean, I could KO Double Moon as well, though, right? Wait, if I go KO, can they actually respond to that if I KO both these? They can't retreat and attack, right? That should just win me the game if I go Gust this, KO. They would need a Double Moon kill should win, right? I think so. So I can go. I think I got another V-Star in here, right? Yeah. V-Star. Patch. Boss. Restart. What's left? Wait, I don't deck out, do I? I have 8 cards, so I could V-Star or I could Pokestop. I mean, I guess I could just V-Star, right? It's not that big of a deal. Or I could Pokestop and then V-Star for Super Rod E-Switch if I whiff. I don't know if it. Let's just Legacy Star, I guess. My last card is a Superior Energy Retrieval, right? Yeah, my last card is a Superior Energy Retrieval, so I can go E-Switch. I don't even know. I guess Iono, right? Well, no. I've already played my supporter. Just E-Switch should do it, right? Well, I need to take another card, I guess. I need to take something. I don't. If it doesn't matter, I don't. What's in my hand? Super. Dude, I don't need any of this. I just don't need any of this. I don't know. I just doesn't matter. Super Rod Share. Rod for Great Tusk? Oh, true. Yeah. Play around Great Tusk. All right, fair. Oh no, they still mill 4 though. It doesn't matter. They would still mill 4. Oh, maybe I should have played this differently then. No, they can't get Great Tusk into the active though. It's the same situation. Never mind. Yeah, it's the exact same situation, right? Yeah. All right, we're chilling. Yo, appreciate the 7 months there, Eric. Yeah, but they need to play like Switch Card or something, which I'm not going to play around like a Switch Card. They got a Switch Card thing. Oh, there was a Raging Bolt prize. So I don't know what I didn't prize. Maybe it's a Vessel or something. Or Ultra Ball or something. Where's that Great Tusk at? Oh, he's chilling. They got the Ultra Ball though, right? Uh-oh. Yeah, we need a... Can I show this deck? Nope. It's in the Discord. If you want, it's in the Discord. Yeah, the only way to win is surprise Switch card. But if they got it, they got it. If they got the surprise Switch card, like, they get it. Nothing I can do. They put it back. They put it back. Uh-oh. Okay, they conceded. I got scared for a second. He's back, baby. Or maybe they just wanted me to concede. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go make my dinner real fast. And I think we're gonna like update Regidrago. I think we're gonna work on Regidrago and Shrouded Fable. Now that I have like a good idea how I feel about the deck. We need to like add some stuff. Man, the deck can hit from so many angles. Interesting. Yeah. If you want the list in the Discord, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so we're gonna work on a updated Regidrago build now. Let's do that next. All time pull D's. Okay. So we need to take this and we need Kiram and canceling Cologne, right? But is that like all we need to add? Actress for the 230. I mean, that could be decent, right? Yeah, Hacksters could be decent, actually. All right, we'll add the hacks, yeah. Honestly, the 230 is like more... What instead of Prime? I don't think so. Canceling Prime is too good of a combo, I think. Stretcher? I still don't know if I'd play Stretcher though over. Yeah, I don't know because I think I'm gonna cut Radzard for sure. I think I still want to value the energy recovery though. Is a Radzard key for Bolt? Yeah, but I don't know what the meta is gonna look like. I don't know if Bolt's good. Next format. I'm not worried about like specific tech cards. Although I guess you could just like you could say Kiram is a specific tech card, but it's like such a wider range and obviously just broken. It's a little bit different. If Drago is good, Bolt will be good. No, I mean not for sure. Bolt has bigger problems than just having a good Drago matchup. Serendipity. I could see Dippity being worth it. Is Dippity always just better than Mew? That's like a question I have. Yeah, is Dippity always just better than Mew? Pokestop? I don't think we need Pokestops. We play the Cologne so we can get around Manaphy. I don't think we have to go like ridiculously aggressive for the canceling Cologne combo. We can like eventually draw into it, and that's fine. We don't need it like now. If we get it eventually, it's fine. Can you explain when and how to use Squawk? Whenever your hand doesn't seem like it has enough gas to continue into next turn, then use Squawk on your first turn. You don't just do it every game. What, Lucha? No. This is not a good pivot, unfortunately. Yeah, do we have bench space for Mew and Fez? Otherwise, I think we value the Mew, right? I think I'd value Mew before Pheasantipity. I don't know if there's a reason to like not do that and do it the other way around. I'm a little bit more open to the idea of potentially playing Pokestops. We try and make like I feel like there's not that much to gain off of using Pokestops in the current build we were just playing. Oh. I do see like a decent amount of value to playing I see a decent amount more value to playing Pokestop in this build, to be honest. Gaming Tower? No. We're not trying to add tech cards. We don't know what the format, we don't know what the meta is going to be in the format. Like, for sure. We don't know for sure. A lot of Guardian decks don't even, like, play Bravery Charm anymore. Azul, hear me out. Blissey X instead of E-Switch? That's literally awful. It's literally terrible. Hear me out. Blissey EX plus Clash Trumpet. That's a different format. You're too far in the future. Reel it back in. Focus up, Adam. Focus the fuck up. Put a pause on the time machine. All right, is there anything else that we need? Wrong Adam. Talking to Adam. Also, Blissey EX plus Clash Trumpet is the combo of cards that synergizes together in a way that could be beneficial to combo with other Pokemon as main attackers. That could potentially be a meta deck in the PokemonTCG format that includes the set that involves Clash Trumpet. I'm not worried about cutting cards yet, guys. We're not worried about. Is there anything else we need to add? I first want to like add all the new cards that we think we need. We want to add neutrally. Why not Mew and Dippity? I don't think we have the bench space for it. I guess on the end turn we could, but can you review my Regidrago deck list? No. You can send it to me on Discord. I might take a look at it, but that's the best I can do for you. One Power Hourglass? No. Nightly Stretcher? Nightly Stretcher. I could see Nightly Stretcher, yeah. Yeah, I could see Nightly Stretcher. I could see. Well, no. Not if we don't have Radzard. Nightly Stretcher seems bad without Radzard. Like, maybe if we played Pokestop, Nightly Stretcher would have value. But even then, I don't think so. Garchomp V? No. Nightly over Fort Drago for sure? No. I don't think so. I don't think for sure, no. Why for sure? If you think for sure, then tell me the reason behind for sure. I can't come up with a reason why for sure we would need to play Nightly Stretcher over the Fort Drago V-Star. I'm saying we're keeping the Fort Drago V-Star. Flexibility. If is flexibility better than consistency? What does Haxorus do? Its first attack knocks out anything with a special energy. Its second attack does 220, and then you discard the top 3 cards of your deck. So it gives us a way to like KO stuff like Ogre Pawns and other Drago Vs, and then also gives us like just a one hit on stuff against Lugia. But Lugia does play Miss Energy, so it's probably not going to happen very often. Crispin? No, you wouldn't play Crispin in here. I don't think so. One stretcher, one rod, one SCR. Hax seems like cap, to be honest. I don't know. I like the idea of being able to go 220 turn 2 or 230. I'd say so you can recover Mew on command. I mean, you have to have the card still, but yeah, it'd be all right. Yeah, being able to do the 230 just seems kind of good, to be honest. I don't know. Miss Energy sucks, but Hacks still hits solidly. Yeah, I think it's less for Lugia and more for just hitting for 230, to be honest. But yeah, also you can KO like Lugia Vs and stuff. Seems decent. Yeah, 230 and then discards the top 3 cards of your deck. The discard of the top 3 of your deck is not great, obviously, but I think you can live with it. Not awful. Tina V-Star over Baltier is correct. Maybe. It depends how popular Guardy is. Guardy still seems pretty good. So I'm leaning towards Raging Bolt still. Also, like, don't we theoretically want a way to 1 KO? Well, no, Dragon Ball matchup already is decided by other means, actually. I take that back. The Dragon Ball matchup is already decided by other means. Do we take a page from Lugia and get Capturing Aromas in? Honestly, Capturing Aromas wouldn't be terrible in here. I don't think so. So we don't need... So that's it, right? We don't need any other new cards? Like, theoretically, we could play like 2 Canceling Cologne or something like that. So then we just have to like cut 2 cards for the Canceling Cologne and the Kyurem and the Haxorus. Wait, why do we only have to cut 2 cards? Oh, because I cut the Radzard. Thanks for the tip, Kohler. I'm down to keep Raging Bolt is neutrally the better between Tina and Raging Bolt. Like Raging Bolt has a wider spread of 1-hit KO potential, but cut Turo. I say we don't. No, I still like Turo. If I'm cutting Turo, I'm cutting it for a switch or a penny. Like I'm not just not playing Turo. I don't think. Doesn't it be a no-no with Mew? Not exactly, but Mew seems like the better one to include initially. Need the 4th V-Star? We don't need that. This is probably one of the cuts. You know what? I'm just gonna cut it so y'all shut up. We need one more. We need one more cut now. Why Kieran? Because you can copy. Ogre Pawns is necessary. 3 is definitely necessary. 4 just feels better. A lot of Japanese lists are running 3-4 or 4-3 Drago lines. I'm not cutting a V. No shot, I'm cutting a V. Rod, I think then, right? No, we're not cutting Rod. If we cut Rod, it's first superior energy retrieval. Honestly, maybe we should just make that change now that we don't have Radzard in here anymore. Maybe that's correct now. 4th pawn is the cut then, I guess? No, that doesn't mean 4th. We're not cutting 4th pawn. I don't want to cut 4th pawn. What's Lucha for? Spreading. Does cutting a boss make sense? I mean, it doesn't. Cutting a boss doesn't not make sense. Well, I guess what I should say is like, we don't need to guess that often. Well, I don't think I want to cut a boss. I prefer not to cut a boss. 3 bosses have been pretty nice to be honest. We just literally have it all the time. Whenever we need it, we have it. Go down to 7 grass. I could see that. I could see trying to go down to 7 grass. Are we actually setting up Cologne? We're trying to. Mark 3 research. All right, I'm about to revoke your suggestion powers. There's no way we're cutting out research. Cut 1 Iono. I could see cutting an Iono. What are the grass, Iono? Cut Billy? Bro, that's I'm timing you out, Arthur. There's no way. I see Cologne getting cut. I wouldn't do that until after testing with Cologne. But I could see Cologne getting cut as well. Can we get away with 2 fire? The problem with 2 fire, I don't like Iono. At least like I'm playing 1 just in case, but I start with 4 and now I'm down to 1. That seems kind of. I don't know. I like the disruption, the option for disruption. 3 nest ball? No. We would cut an ogre pawn before we cut a nest ball. We would always cut ogre pawn EX before nest ball. I don't know if you'd ever cut. You'd honestly probably cut a Regidrago V before nest ball too. I can get behind cutting a. I can get behind cutting the Iono. Iono or grass. I'd be fine with that. Going down to 1 Iono? I don't know. 3 Ionos felt so comfortable. It's been nice to just have supporters, just to have options. Add Clive, the MVP. Clive is the MVP. Cleffa. No need Cologne, probably. Maybe. I definitely want to keep it in there to try it. Only if Cleffa becomes popular in a lot of decks. Oh, that makes sense to like include Cleffa if... Yeah, that makes sense. If Cleffa becomes an aggressive... Or I guess you could play... No, it'd have to be that, right? Yeah. I was going to say something that was silly. Canceling Clone gets around it, though. Switch for Turo. I don't really know which one is better, to be honest. We can just stick with Turo. That doesn't really matter right now, to be honest. Does the new attackers, especially Kiram, change the need for 2 Pult? I guess you just always want Pult. I don't think it changes that. Pult's just such a good attacker in too many situations, I think. It's like just neutrally your best attacker. So I don't think it ever want like it's almost not, it's not even so much it's not even so much, I mean it's kind of, yeah. Like pricing it sucks. Pricing it would suck, but also just doubling our odds of seeing it, to be honest. It's like really, really good. I wonder if people are pushing Lost Box out of the meta. Wonder if people are pushing Lost Box out of the meta so aggressively with Clone and Kiram. I mean, Kiram itself doesn't do it because like Lost Box can just play what's it called. But if enough people are playing like Cologne, Kiram. I mean, Pedro in chat was just like, I got 2 Manaphy in my Lost Box deck right now, so. That's like a route to defend against it, to be honest. So that is there there's outs. Lost Box can play 2 mana fee, maybe even 3. Have we seen a deck with 3 mana fee yet? I don't think I've seen a deck with 3 mana fee yet, but it feels like 2 SER is a bit too much. I don't think so. I disagree. It's not like we're not trying to use 2 SER in a game. We're trying to pull off 1 good SER throughout a game usually. Like, yeah. There are some games where we do use both. Like if one only gets 2 and then we need like another 2 or something. I think you want to play 2. The thing is you just want to run into an energy recovery card sooner than later with the deck. That's what it feels like. It feels like you just want to find an energy recovery card as soon as possible. I don't know. I guess I mean we could try going down to 1 and test it, but that seems, I don't know. I feel like I use it every single game. Not in just the case of like, well, now I have more grass energy so I can use more teal dances. It's like I need energy to play the game, but yeah. I have 3 mana fee in my last one box right now, which is why I asked Pedro. But Ultra Ball helps the discard power, right? What do you mean? I wonder if it's ever actually possible. Now I'm kind of thinking about it a little bit more. Could we ever... I guess it is possible. Is it possible? Maybe I'm going about this deck wrong. Maybe we don't need energy recovery at all. No, that sounds incorrect. We need some kind of energy recovery, right? I'd have to play a lot of games with this deck to be like comfortable with like playing, like, because you could theoretically do this, and maybe this is enough energy just to win your games. Like maybe this is all you need. Like you get the energy in play, you attack, game over. Like you don't actually need. There might be too many variables like with Research and Legacy Star though, where it's like, okay, you need like some. There might be too many variables with like your discarding though. It's possible. Is our Dusknoir going to be BDIF? Seems like it. Is that the standard we need to beat with a deck? As of right now, it seems that way, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how the meta develops. Honestly, this deck should also play 2 mana fee? True. What do you think of Dragapult Charizard, deck of LEF? I don't know. I haven't seen it. What's superior and Radzard? Or is Radzard not a thought anymore? I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know what the meta is. The Radzard's like I feel like Radzard's a tech card more than anything. It's not just like neutrally good. Radzard doesn't seem like it's a neutrally good card. So if we don't know what the format and meta are, then we shouldn't just include it. What's Haxorus do? 230, and then discard the top 3 cards of our deck, and then Axe Down just KOs a Pokemon Special Energy. So its better attack is the 230. So it allows us to like 1-hit KO V Pokemon and Ogre Pawn, stuff like that. I'm not sure it's worth the inclusion, but I was just trying to like make a list with all the good new cards. And these seem like all the good, or not, these are the new cards. Like, but if we're gonna play this, may as well get the Cancel Clone in there for the combo. Do we need 3 Boston Prime Catcher? Does 3 Gust fulfill our needs? I mean, we don't need anything. I don't know. I'll just answer yes. Yes, we do. Is Goodra not good anymore? No, Goodra's fine. I just don't have it in here. I think I have a better way to answer those kind of questions, because you basically you don't give me enough to work with to like actually construct like a good answer around. So like I'm trying to come up with a way that I can construct a better answer, or I have to just tell you to ask the question in a different way. Do we need 3 Boston Prime Catcher? Does 3 Gus fulfill our needs? Like, you're not giving me really enough to work with to actually like give you a good answer. But how can I give you a good answer with what you gave me? It's not as simple as the max amount of Gus we need in the game usually is no more than 3. Because like theoretically, there's going to be situations where we research away a Gust, or we want to increase our odds of finding a Gust. So even if we still need 3 Gusts at maximum to win games of Pokemon on average, where we would never feel like we ever need to use a 4th Gust in a game. If I ask the full question, I'm just typing paragraphs. Yeah, but then we can't have a conversation. Isn't the answer just no? Yeah, the answer is no, but then the answer is no, but then what does that tell to Patty? Does that tell Patty we should be cutting a Gust card? But then why am I playing 4 Gust cards? Doesn't make any sense, right? If I just answer no to Patty's question of do we need 3 Boston Prime Catcher? Does 3 Gust fulfill our needs? Oh, if I answer no, then it would be we need 4, but we don't need 4. I like tomorrow playing with this deck, I could go down to like a 2 boss 1 prime, right? That wouldn't be like ridiculous, but like I'm trying to think of like a constructive way, like a way to answer that question where there's actually like a decent amount of information to the other side, but like, and then fully encapsulating like my thought process for where we are, but where we could be, because it's not as simple. Like we don't need anything. I do know exactly what you mean if you just say no. I don't know if you do though. Like, I'm not like shitting on you with that either. I don't know if you'd fully get what I mean if I would just say no. Because like tomorrow, like I said, we could end up with 2 boss and 1 prime catcher. So it's like we did end up going down to 3 Gust effects. We don't need anything. I just hate the word need. To be honest, at the end of the day, I think I just hate the word need. It's like we don't need anything. We just want to be playing what is optimal. But what's the best way to answer that in like an answer form to a question? I don't know. Yeah, we don't need anything. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm overthinking it too, but I don't know if I am. Well, for what I'm trying to say, I don't know if for what I'm trying to explain, I don't know if I am overthinking it, to be honest. Because if I can't give you a good answer, I don't want to answer your question to begin with. Like that's what, but I want to give you better. I want to give you guys better answers if I can come up with better ways to answer questions. But I don't know. You need switch and rod. You need switch and rod. Boss, this deck discard too fast, and if you start with bolts, you might not be able to find Turo Prime, and then be stuck with Bolt for a turn or two, not be able to retreat. I just completely disagree. If you're playing around the fear of starting with Bolt when you have like a billion other basic Pokemon, you're thinking about the game. You don't. You're just playing. All right. Anyone who is afraid of starting Raging Bolt in this deck, for the amount of basic Pokemon that I play, now there is a point where like, if you played 4 basics besides Raging Bolt and Raging Bolt, like if you played 4 Drago V and Raging Bolt, there would be a consideration to cut the Raging Bolt or to play more Switch cards. But for the amount of basics I have, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're just wrong. Like you're wrong if you're scared. If like you're wrong if you think that you should add more Switch cards to this deck because of opening Raging Bolt. You're just wrong. It's not a debate. It's not a question. You're just wrong. You don't either. And if you think you're right, you just don't understand the PokemonTCG well enough to understand that you're wrong. Like, we don't need Switch cards to move Raging Bolt. Now, we could add another Switch. We could add a Switch to the deck, but the reason is never, well, if we open Raging Bolt, we need to be able to move it. It's never the reason. That is never the reason with the current composition of this deck. For the current composition of this deck, we never add a Switch card to the deck because we're scared of opening Raging Bolt. I think I've literally opened Raging Bolt 0 times, and I've played like 25 games over the last 2 days. Now, I could queue up a game right now and open it, but that wouldn't change how, if I would add a Switch card to my deck. Why would we get a Switch if we have Prime Catcher? Because it would give us more ways to move the Raging Bolt. Well, no. Well, theoretically, if that's our reason for adding the Switch card. But that's not it. You should play Heavy Ball. What if you prize 4 Drago V and 2 Ogerpon? True. That's true. Okay, but I've opened it 25 times in 24 games. True. I'm tired of hearing about Switch. Like the Raging Bolt, he's chilling. He's fine. It's fine. And if we switch over to Tina V-Star, it's not because we're afraid of starting Raging Bolt. It's just, yeah, it's just not a... We have 4... Dude, yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 good starters in this deck. Or 11 fine starters. We don't really want to open Halucha, but... That guy isn't joking. Today I prized 3 Reggies. Devo in here with all the spread. No, I don't think. The spread is used to just like take knockouts. I don't think we want to play Devo on top of all that. We could though. I guess like theoretically it could line up where like they have... I would have to like test to see if it's worth it. It doesn't seem worth it though. Or almost not that it doesn't seem worth it. I think the bigger thing is just like we should be able to just, if we like pull off canceling Cologne Kiram, that should be enough to set us up to win the game. We shouldn't play a game as well as if you open Raging Bolt. Dude, actually I kind of want to just like queue up a game right now and see if we open the Raging Bolt now. Now I'm like actually want to know. I think you use Cologne as a finisher. You just use Cologne when you can get value out of it. If you can go boss Cologne, you just do it. Like if you can do it and get like two or three prize cards, you just do it. You're not using it as a finisher. You're not using it as a starter. When you can use it, you use it basically. Because who knows if you'll see that combo again. But yeah, I think I have to play more games with the deck. But if you're able to pull off canceling Cologne, Kira, it's like every time we pull off like Regidrago Halucha into like the Charizard matchup and the Dragapult matchup, like we get so far ahead, we don't ever need TM Diva to make a comeback. Although like the game could develop in a way where that is possible, but and there's even I guess more potential for that because of the Kiram. But I have to like test more with the deck to like figure out if that actually ever comes up, to be honest. I don't know if it actually ever would ever come up. Oh yeah. I don't know if it would ever make a difference. Devo seems worth. I played against a lot of Guardy and Chien Pao lately. Devo's not that good against Chien Pao. Against Guardy, we've just been beating every time we play against it. We never get to the point where Team Devo would make a difference. Also, wait, why does Team Devo even matter against Guardy? Team Devo's not even good against Guardy. It like just buys you a turn. But if you're just more, you'd rather just be more consistent at that point, so you don't have to buy a turn. You're just winning. All right, I'm gonna queue up a game and we're gonna see if we open Raging Bolt, because that'd be hilarious. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that would be very funny. Some of this draw calc says a chance to open Raging Ball is 3.32%. We're cooked. 2 switch. I'm adding 2 switch and another penny. If you open Ball, you have to add switch and play it to Worlds. What happens if I do? I probably just turn the stream off for the day. Nope. I going first. But I don't know what I'm up against. I feel like opening Ogerpon is just so safe. Opening this guy sucks. Because like, if I open this guy, we could just like lose. Iron Valiant. Brody, what do you got in there? What are you cooking? All right. We start with a dance? I think so. Close to me. A little more cooking, a little more cooking. Yeah, I don't feel, I mean, this hand would have been, I don't need a Billy out of this hand, right? Like, we're chilling. We got the research. I don't need a... I was thinking about it, though. I was thinking about it for a second. I was like, do we want a Billy? I don't think so. Oh, gotta go. Oh, it's the broken deck. Let's go. Wait, I have to check. I thought I was up against Slapjacks here for a second. They're playing the broken deck. Ooh. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. At first I was like, but now I'm like, eh. I've seen worse hands. I've seen worse hands. Yo, they're kind of cooking over there. What the heck? Chill out. All right, the goal is KO double Pineco, right? Can we lose if I KO double Pineco? I don't think so. I feel like I can't. I feel like I can't lose. I mean, I need like what? Oh, I don't even have Dragapult, but I could go. You said Ultra Ball away these two. But I need to get Hawlucha as well. Maybe I should have just opened up with Legacy Star there, actually. I maybe should have just opened up with Legacy Star. Yeah, I probably should have just opened up with the Legacy Star. I think so. Because now I'm like, eh. Even a two price KO is fine here. Yeah, but I want to go all out here. I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm just doing it. I'm like, maybe I should have bossed, but I want to play for like Prime Catcher theoretically, right? Fudge, how do I could just Legacy Star first here now, right? I need what? An E-Switch and a... I just need E-Switch here because I can get an Ultra Ball for the Hawlucha. I think I should have opened up with No E-Switch? What is this cringe? Wait, what? I need an E-Switch. And I need E-Switch Prime though. Dude, now I might be cooked. Oh, I could just... No, I can't. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, no. Wait, why'd I get this? No, I didn't get that. I was like, what is this? I didn't get that, though. I didn't get that. We're still gonna get there. Hold up. We're still gonna get there. Gotta believe, chat. You gotta believe. One here and one on... Oh, wait, guys, no matter what, I get a 2-price turn, right? Surely boss KO Mew now? No. We're doing it. We're doing it. Honestly, an Ogerpon doesn't seem terrible. In case I KO one of my Ogerpons. I'm putting cards back in my deck, though, guys, which I guess is a little bit cringe. Sorry, E-Switch Prime. I'm just never lucky. I might retire. What, do we just lose now? It's a pretty good prize, but we're gonna get Iono'd here. Can they actually knock me out? They probably aren't gonna knock me out this turn. They could knock me out, but they're probably not going to. They need to get 2 Iron Valiants off on my active, and then ooh, they could get there though. They could get there. Load up with Bolt. I mean, I gotta get Bolt in my discard pile though. Okay, so what did I mess up with my sequencing? No, actually, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it, maybe I didn't. Maybe I shouldn't have Legacy Star first. Maybe it was fine. Another card that can replace Kyogre and Dragonite and Lost Box Kyogre. No, there is no card. You have to just play a different Lost Box deck. Just put it down. Just put it down. Would have been better if they put less energy on those, right? Because now I can like punch them with the grass guy. Ogerpon. What happens when Mew copies the attack of Regidrago V-Star? Exactly as it reads. So they would use Apex Dragon, and they would be able to use a dragon Pokemon in their discard pile, and then go to their discard pile, and there'd be no dragon Well, hold on! Yo, they can surf! We got trouble. How many a thin to find Defiance? Oh, Defiance would be big here, yeah. They can get in there and they can surf for 50. All right, just give me boss. Let me put him out. Oh, I'm just not lucky at this game. Oh, this works. I still just win. How many do I need? Dude. Need 5, stop EM. I honestly forgot how much damage Raging Bolt does. Wait, I still don't even know how much damage does it do. Is it 70 times? It is 70 times. It is 70 times. And y'all wanted me to play Giratina. You fools! I would have hit them for 280 and then I would have lost the game. That's why you play Raging Bolt. He'd be nuking harder. He'd be hitting faster. Okay, what if you had open Bolt? No Shred though? We're not talking about the same Giratina here, Duel. You're fired. You drew boss. You drew boss. The boss didn't matter. The boss didn't matter. If I didn't play Raging Ball, I wouldn't have drawn boss. Like, it would have changed the composition of my deck. You guys just don't get it. You guys don't get it. See, that's what I was talking about. You guys don't understand how to play Pokemon. I've been saying this. I've been saying this. You guys just don't get it. You don't get it. Okay, so we play Bolt for the Valiant Fortress Bear matchup? No. Yeah, exactly. Garchomp V. I forget what this thing... Isn't it just like... Oh. What does this one do, though, actually? This guy sucks. What the heck? Was it just snipe for like 220? Oh, broken, bro. Honestly, that's not terrible. I don't get it, but you draw boss. No, but I wouldn't have drawn the boss. That's what I'm saying. You don't get it. I wouldn't have drawn boss. If I... -3 for 220. Yes, pretty nuts. That's what I'm saying. He knows that, Golden. I'm just trolling him. All right, hold. Guard Chomp. Anyway, I want to read it one more time. Is it anywhere or off itself? Oh, this Pokemon. Imagine a 220 snipe on a Lugia. It's pretty cool. Don't add the Garchomp V. You would end up sniping a Terramon again. Dude, probably, dude. Probably. Dude, I've done stuff like that. In like, what did I do? Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think it mattered. But in my head, I thought I could. When Charizard first came out, the first tournament with Charizard legal in it. No, maybe it was the second tournament. I was playing the Lost Box Kyogre Zamazenta deck at Sacramento. And I Greninja'd a Charizard. It didn't matter because my win condition... It didn't end up mattering because my win condition was trapping a Spiritomb in the active, if I remember correctly. But I still thought I was hitting it for 90 damage. I was like, all right, hit this for 90. And they're like, nothing there because that. I was like, oh, yep. All right. Dude, I never remember that Pokemon are Terra Pokemon, bro. I never remember. I gotta start remembering that, though. It's gonna become more and more relevant. Maybe I just need to, like, not play snipe decks. Maybe that's the only solution. I think the Terra rule box needs to be bigger or have Terra in the name of the card. Is definitely not obvious how Terra works. Well, no, but I know. But if you asked me the question, like, if you asked me the question, hey, can you snipe a Charizard EX on the bench? I would say, no, you can't because it's a Terra Pokemon. But in the moment when I'm like, ooh, I can snipe some Pokemon here, I just forget. I don't know. Yeah, like, in the moment, it's, like, different. I don't know why, but it is. Like, I know you can't do it on the Terra Pokemon. But I don't think they need to make it more obvious, though. They don't, like, need to... Like, the whole card doesn't need to be like, you can't snipe this Pokemon on it. You mess up, you mess up. Also for new players, I think it's fine. Hopefully you just don't. Dude, and that's what I would say though. Hopefully you don't make the mistake again, but I keep making it. On PTCG Live, I try and snipe Terra Pokemon all the time. I just hate them, I guess. I always want to be attacking them. Hazel, what do you think about Pheasantipity EX and Drago? It seems okay. JW said it's the best card for Regidrago from Try to Fable in his podcast. I don't know about that. The thing is, it's like awkward to have bench space for that and Mew. But Mew is like the better of the two cards, I feel like. Yeah, Mew's like the better of the two cards. It's definitely not the best card for Regidrago in the new format. Is definitely Kyurem. Like Manaphy exists, but it doesn't matter. The idea of the potential of Kyurem is just for a one card inclusion is just so ridiculous. Yeah, the idea of the threat of Kyurem is just so ridiculous. Like even though like you probably won't like how much value you actually get out of Kyurem is like questionable for sure, like in a tournament run. But like the fact that your opponent has to go hunt down Manaphy and get into play every single game against you that they're playing a deck like that is just like still good for you. And if you do play the canceling clone, you could still get around it if they only play one Manaphy, unless you're like Soda playing 3 Manaphy, but that might be a little bit more difficult. So yeah, I mean Dippity might be good in there. I haven't tested it. Mew still seems like the better of the two cards. Mew still seems like the better of the two cards because you have a lot of situations where you're like, I'm pretty set up, but I want to draw a little bit more, and I want to be able to draw a little bit more next turn. And then Mew's like super good for that, where it's like, okay, I can play this Ultra Ball, get Mew, draw like 2 cards, and then next turn I could probably play a card or 2, draw another 2 cards, and that should get me out of like this situation of having not anything to work with. Whereas like the Pheasantipity is like, well, I gotta hope my opponent knocks me out or I just like dead draw here, right? Or you have to go get Squawk instead of being content with just like a little bit of Mew draw, and then I have a Squawk in play, and then you still maybe put the Pheasantipity or the Mew in play after that. But I could see playing both. Like you could play, I could definitely see playing Mew and Dippity. The problem is like your bench space seems a little bit awkward for that, but there definitely is like turns towards the end of games where you can go, like your opponent takes a knockout, and then you can go use Mew, Nest Ball, get Dippity to fill up that last bench space, draw 3 with Dippity after that. So there's that. Like I think that if your bench is awkward in the early game and you just don't have room for Dippity, you can still use it in the late game. But sometimes your bench will be so clean, like your bench could be like double Drago, Mew, Dippity, double Pawn, right? Double Pawn, double Drago, Mew, Dippity. That's pretty clean, right? That's pretty good. If you can get to that kind of bench, that's dope. Obviously, games where you want to put Hawlucha in play, that's not possible. Games where you have to use Squawkabilly, that's not possible. But it is also possible to play with 1 Ogre Pawn in play. I wonder if like the deck could actually be built around that. What if we like cut back on Ogre Pawns down to 3? And what if we only ever put 1 Ogre Pawn in play in most matchups? Then you could you could build your bench up to like double Drago, 1 Pawn, Mew, Dippity, and then you still have room for Lucha or Billy. Because like theoretically, most of the time you only need 1 Ogre Pawn. The other Ogre Pawn is nice because it helps you give you more, like 2 Ogre Pawn in play. You almost never need 3 Ogre Pawn in play. Sometimes you do it just because it makes sense, but most of the time you're content with 2 Ogre Pawn in play. But you can easily get away with 1 a lot of the time, unless you need an aggressive response Drago. Because you could go from 3 energy play to 0 energy in play, and then you'd have to go pawn, pawn, E-switch attach to get another Drago set up to clap back. But if you get that 1 turn off, if you like get turn 2 Drago, and then you get the turn where they don't KO you, you go attach, accelerate, E-switch over, and then now your second attacker is ready to go, right? And a lot of times you do get that turn. Like if you get turn 2 Regidrago going first, they're probably not dead. So you have like a turn to like work with, for sure. Which in those games you only need to put 1 Ogre Pawn in play then at that point. You'll be like chilling. You'll be chilling. I feel like you don't have enough Energy Excel. You play Bolt at that point. Oh, you're talking about if with the bolt. I mean, you can, your bench will get, you know, built out differently depending on what you need in certain situations. Bolt doesn't get used in many matchups. Like, you don't use this in that many matchups. Let's talk about different attackers and draw supporters is cool, but Tatsu is right there. True. Should we get the Geary involved? Do you think Regidrago is on the same tier as Charizard and Guardian for Worlds? I don't know. I'm not thinking about it. Haven't thought about it. Haven't tested the format. No clue. All right. Well, I think we're done with this deck for the day. I did want to look at those Stellar Miracle results. Like a tier list. I love tier lists. Nah. I have no opinion or takes on Worlds format, Worlds meta. I haven't tested Try to Fable format at all. I don't really have an opinion on anything. Like, if you ask me if I think Charizard's good, like, yeah, Charizard seems good, but that's pretty surface level knowledge of the format. Even less than surface level. It's like, yeah, it's like the least amount of knowledge you could possibly have, and then still have an opinion. And I'm still gonna win Worlds. It's wild. Do you ever are you ever gonna make a Palafin list? Yeah, I mean, I want to, but I mean, I don't know. We'll see if it comes around. Not everything comes around, you know. Some things do, some things don't. There's a lot of Pokemon I want to play, but I don't have time. I don't have time for infinite Pokemon, you know. It's one of those decks that falls into, like, yeah, if I had to infinite time, but it's not something on the top of my list. I guess I'll say that. Yeah, it's not something that's on top of my list. Ideally, though. Have I tried Alakazam EX? A while ago, yeah. It's pretty bad, though. What goes around comes around, though. Don't forget that. True. You're not wrong. Dude, it is pretty hot out. I was like, why is it so hot in my room right now? Yeah, it looks like it finally starts to cool off next week. I need to turn up my AC. I'll be right back. There's nothing even to turn. It's like at max. I was gonna go like turn it up, but there's nothing to turn up. It like is. It's turnt, bro. It's hella turnt. It's a little warm in the globe out here. Earth's #1 op. Earth's gonna beat me even if it tried. Thoughts on Noivern EX in the deck? It's a good card in the deck. Depending on the meta. It's just hot, man. It's just hot. Global warming isn't real and the Earth is flat. True. Honestly, you know what? You're cooking. You're cooking out here. With the hacks, you probably don't need Noivern. Wait, what is that? How are those two overlapping? With Haxorus, you probably don't need Noivern. Wait, I'm struggling to find the overlap between those two cards. So if you were a supporter card, what would you do? I don't know. All 3 cards. Dude, that would just be so sick. They need to print the world champions. Oh, honestly, what if they did like a card? Honestly, that'd be pretty cool if they did like a card. If they had like an artwork of a card of like the 3 TCG division winners. The name of the card could just be World Champions. They both target Lugia. I mean, I wouldn't say Noivern targets Lugia. I think Lugia loves it when you punch him with Noivern because that gives him a free turn to find boss KO Ogerpon, right? Or just punch your... No, what? Wyvern is terrible against Lugia. Or am I trolling? Also, Haxorus is not that good against Lugia either. Well, no, the second attack is actually decent against Lugia. I take that back. The second attack is actually decent against Lugia. The first attack is probably not that great because they're just going to miss energy all their 2 prizers. But, yeah, but it should be like World Champions 2024. And it would just be an artwork of... So I guess, I don't even know. I don't remember who the junior winner was in the TCG. I'm not going to lie. Who was it? Who won juniors in TCG? It was Gabriel, Vance, whoever, whatever. All 3 of them there. And it's just a draw 3 supporter. That'd just be cool to have like a... Immortalize the World Champions each year in card form. I wonder if they're like afraid of doing that though. If it comes out like one of the if they have to eventually ban one of the players, like permaban, not like the Gabriel situation. If they end up perma banning one of the players, is that what they're thinking ahead of time? Like, do we really want to immortalize someone we end up perma banning at the end of the day? It's like, maybe not. Which I could understand that thought process. Gabriel is unbanned now. Yeah, Gabriel got unbanned, which I think is a really good. I think that's a really good sign. Gabriel's unban is a really good sign from Pokemon. What was he banned for? We don't know why he was banned. Gabriel's unban is a really good sign though. It's like TPCI banned him, and then they were like, you know, and then upon whatever, more information or an appeal on Gabriel's side, we're like, all right, maybe we're a little overzealous with this, or we didn't have all the information and now we do, and yeah, we're open to unbanning you. Yeah, upon further review, we'll remove your ban, which is like a good thing to show. Like, it's good to see that from TPCI. It doesn't mean they for sure made a mistake, but it means like, you know, they're open to if it was a mistake on their end, I guess that would be like they're open to the idea of like, you know, correcting their mistakes. Good outcome, but the lack of transparent comments around why appeal such outcome is still something that we could do with. Yeah, I think for sure for these kind of situations, yeah, I think it would be good for TPCI to communicate with us in these high profile situations. The Gabriel situation and the Noah situation, I think they should have been statements from them. It would be good as someone in the community. It would be nice for them to have made statements. Yeah, it would have been nice if they had made statements on those 2 situations, because they're like super high profile situations. The community's talking about it. The community's questioning it. They want to know what's up. Noah get unbanned. I have no idea what you're saying, Frizz. As far as I know, Noah never got banned. Yeah, Noah. I don't think Noah was ever banned. As far as I know, Noah was never banned, so definitely wasn't unbanned. Which, in my opinion, and I saw a Smart tweet this, and I actually disagree with someone that replied to it. What did I see Gabriel's Smart tweet? Let me find the tweet. You appreciate the 5 gifted there, Dan Song. Always appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack there. Seth, Ender, Choco Milk, Dank Star, Bud G. Welcome all to the pack. We're all to milk. We got plenty of rats in the pack. Appreciate the support as always, Dan Song. Appreciate it. Let me see if I can find it. What was Smart's tweet? I can't even find it. I'm gonna try and find it still. Hold up. Oh yeah, Smart Sheet was basically the fact that Noah wasn't banned seems to speak to TPCI thinking that Noah probably wasn't cheating. I think if TPCI thought Noah cheated on stream, they would definitely ban him, right? Like, I don't think they wouldn't ban him. But someone like disagreed that with in Smart's tweet. The inference that because a player was not banned does not infer that TPCI do not think that he cheated. The premise holds no basis in TPCI's past actions. Players have been DQ'd for stacking and like, but not banned, which is true. But like, I think that still says something. Like, it's different when it's at NAIC compared to other tournaments. So I feel like on stream. Well, I say that, but if you know, you know. But yeah, I mean, that's enough. That's a good enough for me. In my opinion. I don't think TPCI thinks Noah cheated if they didn't ban him. I think they would have banned him. I think TPCI would have banned him, but if they thought he actually cheated. But it does kind of suck that he still doesn't end up with his Worlds invite at the end of all of it. No, it doesn't. And someone responded to Smart's tweet as well. It was like, well, maybe they decided. Well, I don't know if that, but you'd want, like, I think if you're TPCI and you think he cheated and you would ban someone for doing what Noah did, you should ban him. You should set a precedent and be like, someone replied to Smart's tweet and was like, well, maybe they figured because DQing him takes away his Worlds invite effectively, and that's effectively the same thing as banning him. I think you'd want to set a precedent by banning the person on top of that. Like, even if you were like, well, for your situation, we would have only banned, but would you really only ban, if you think Noah cheated on stream at NAIC, would you really only ban, if you were gonna not perma-ban them, would you really only ban them for like a month or 2 months or 3 months to go after Worlds and that's it? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. It needs to be like a year ban or a perma ban if you think they cheated on stream. It's not just like you know what, 3 months, no Worlds. So I guess not banning you is the same thing as banning you because you didn't get your Worlds invite anyways. Like, what? Doesn't make any sense. All right. Yeah, because TPC has a pattern of not saying anything. That's a good enough. That's for me personally. The way I look at that is like that's TPCI saying, they don't think Noah cheated. That's good enough for me. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there, Falcon. And let me find. This site. If you want a link to this site, it's in. If you want a link to the site, it is in the Discord because I know someone's gonna ask. The link to this site is in the Discord under the resources channel in the Discord. You can go check it out there. Cursed scene. Wait, why is this scene cursed? All right, dude, someone time out Soda, bro. Yo, what's that? No, actually, let me do it. Let me do it. Actually, no one do it. I don't even know if we have any mods in here. One too many bad memes from Soda. Yo, what site is this? Mods are asleep. Can we get our daily hour-long pile shuffling rant, please? No. We're done with that. Dude, with that kind of stuff though, well, now that you brought it up, with that kind of stuff, I'm just I want to come up with I gotta come up with better ways. No, I think I could probably explain why a pile shuffling isn't a form of randomization. What did Noah get accused of? Stacking his deck at NAIC, was DQ'd from NAIC for that after NAIC did not receive a ban. I think I could pretty easily just explain why pile counting is not a form of randomization. It's deterministic, therefore you know where card 1 is, which pile card 1 is in. So it does not progress you any further towards sufficiently random. The goal is sufficiently random. Once you achieve sufficiently random, there's nothing you could have done before sufficiently random to further the randomization of your deck. I don't know, it's hard to explain though. I want to be able to explain it in a way that people understand so they could, like, I can try and, I mean, and if, at the end of me explaining it all, like, if they still don't get it, then I guess it's just kind of whatever. But do you have a YouTube video about pile sorting? It's something I would like to show my cousins. I have the video I did with Stefan Erickson on my YouTube channel We're talking about randomization, pile counting, shuffling, and randomization in general. But yeah. There's actually a Vsauce video about pile counting. Wait, is there actually? Yeah, you should go check out that video, Fields. I feel like I might need to do like an updated video with Stefan at some point. So that'll probably happen eventually, but yeah, but it's for a card trick, same principle though. Yeah. It's always really funny though, I'm not gonna lie. It's really funny when like you think someone gets it and they understand. It's like someone's like, oh yeah, I understand. Like, you know, pile counting is not a form of randomization. You gotta, you know, thoroughly randomize your deck. You know, like 14 or like, you know, 10, 14 mass shuffles should be good. That should be sufficiently random. But you go, I only actually pile count my deck after it's fully sorted to spread everything out evenly. It's like, well, now I lost you. It's like sometimes you think people get it and then they end it and you're like, well, I lost them. All right. And it's like, well, all right. You think they get it, you think they understand. You lose them right at the end. 40 mass shuffles, is that the average? Not the average, that's the high end for sure. It's because they don't want to randomize their deck. They want to cheat. I mean, that's just not true though either, Falcon. They're just ill-informed. They don't. No one actually wants to cheat. No one's actually trying to cheat by pile counting. They just don't understand. Cheating requires intent. They have no intent to actually try and do something malicious or break the rules. Obviously, I'm not even gonna qualify. I don't need to qualify it. You should be able to understand what I'm saying. I wonder why they don't have a card shuffler for Pokemon, because that's weird. It's just like weird and tedious. It's just too tedious. Having a card shuffler on the table for your deck. Also, do they even work with sleeves? It's just super tedious. You don't need it. It's also just unnecessary. You don't need it. People just need to learn to mass shuffle their deck 7 to 10 times. You're good. Most of the dudes at my locals pile shuffle because if they mash shuffle cards, it will fall on the floor constantly. Well, they just need to get better at it. Also, it's not... You can't... It's also not a replacement. You can't replace something that sufficiently randomizes your deck with something that can't sufficiently randomize your deck. Pile counting cannot sufficiently randomize your deck. Mash shuffling can sufficiently randomize your deck. They're not interchangeable because one does something that the other does not. So that's also another thing where people are like, oh, I only pile count because I can't mash shuffle or riffle shuffle well. It's like, well, it doesn't matter because it doesn't replace it. It's not a one-to-one replacement. It's like it's like saying and I'll literally start like a take with I'll literally start a take with pile counting isn't a form of randomization, and they're like, oh, I only do it because I can't mash shuffle. It's like, did you not just hear what I said? It can't be substituted with pile counting. Nice try, Oswald. Pile shuffling definitely randomizes a deck. Go get a deck in order and pile shuffle it. It will be random. No, but it's deterministic. You know card 1 is going into pile 1, so therefore it's not a form of, therefore it's not random. You know card 1 is in pile 1. Then when you pick everything up together and mash it once, you lose tracking of every single card, but it was a mash shuffle that made you no longer be able to track the cards, not pile counting. So you should have just mash shuffled to begin with. Real question is, why doesn't TBCI provide shuffling machines like the casino? Because it's just like, it's just weird and tedious. You could argue matches are deterministic also, and you could track cards though through that if you were good enough though, right? You could, but it's way less likely to happen, and almost impossible, like in the moment. Technically, it is possible. I guess. But like what you would need to do to achieve that is not probable, I don't think. It can be useful sometimes. We have a one-arm guy to chop these a machine. Well, yeah, obviously in those scenarios you can use them, yeah. But like across the board, I don't think we want to show up with how many players are at a tournament? 2,000 shuffling machines. Obviously in situations like that, it's a little bit different. Does the rules and guidelines define sufficiently random? No, but there is an official Pokemon video that says there's an official video on the Pokemon YouTube channel that says pile counting is not sufficiently randomizing your deck. That's where the anti-pile argument gets dicey to me. None of it is actually randomizing anything. One is just harder to track than the other, but one is super easy to track. Pile counting is super easy to track. It's like it's impossible to not track it. It's like they're not even comparable in terms of how easy one is to track. Theoretically, you could track a card. Dude, I don't even know if you could though, to be honest. If you're mass shuffling a deck, you'd have to have like intent, but people can stack decks all the time. Like people can stack decks, like cheat and stack decks. But then at that point, that's cheating. But we're talking if we're just like in good faith. If we are in good faith trying to randomize our decks, one of them is guaranteed to be able to track because you just know card 1 is in pile 1. You just know. Everyone knows it. If we play against each other and you put card 1 in pile 1, we're like, oh, card 1's in pile 1. You could follow your top card pretty easily. Well, that's why you have to make sure the top card changes during shuffle. Ideally before the end. I'm new to the TCG. I can definitely keep track of multiple cards through pile shuffling. Well, you can keep track. You can know where every card is in pile counting. You know where, card 2's in pile 2, card 3's in pile 3. Card 4's in pile 4. Card 5's in pile 5. Card 6 is in pile 6. Card 7 is in pile 1. Card 8 is in pile 2. I want to pile shuffle not because it's bad, but for me it's, but because it's slow for me. If you're trying to randomize your deck, you shouldn't pile count it. There's no reason to pile count if you're trying to randomize your deck because you're not getting any closer to sufficiently random. That's why I do 61 card piles. Even if it did work, it's slow. Well, theoretically though, if you could pile count once and your deck be sufficiently random, then it'd be about as fast as probably doing like, you could probably definitely do that as fast as doing like 14 mass shuffles or something. So is it harder to get top 256 at an IC or 32 at a regional? I don't know. It's hard to get top 32 at a regional, I would say, with how big they've gotten. Do you have opponents split before pile shuffle? I've only heard the last bit of the combo, sorry. I mean, you could. People just lack a good definition of random and thus a lack of understanding of what then can be defined as random. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to come up with a better way to explain it. I don't know, just losing me when people say mashing randomizes, piling doesn't, when neither of them are actually random. Well, no, we're not trying to achieve random, though. We're trying to achieve sufficiently random. Definitely easier to cheat with piling if someone wants to, and maybe that's enough for an argument against piling. But talking about it from randomization seems off to me. I don't know. I don't think it does. I don't know. If you just take a deck of cards, a deck of Pokemon cards, and you mass shuffle it, the only card you know, like if you mass shuffle where the top card always changes and the bottom card always changes, you have no idea where any card is after 2 mass shuffles. Like, they could be anywhere. Not anywhere. Roughly in the top or half or bottom side of the deck. But once you get to like 7 mass shuffles, 8 mass shuffles, 9 mass shuffles, you just have no idea where any card is. But during a pile count, you know where every card is at all times. You know where every card is at every single point. And then only once you mass shuffle after pile counting do you start to lose track of cards. Only once you mass shuffle after you pile count you start to lose track of cards. But that means there's no point to do the pile count to begin with. And if we trust the math, which there's no reason not to, that at the end of, it's more in Pokemon, so we can say 10. At the end of 10 mass shuffles, every card has had roughly equal opportunity as every other card to be at any slot of the deck of cards, then there was no point to pile count to begin with, because every card could be anywhere at that point. So the pile count doesn't make a difference at that point. So there's no reason to pile count. Mass Shuffle is different from Riffle Shuffle, right? It is, yeah. Mass Shuffle is basically trying to mimic a Riffle Shuffle, but is not as... they're not one-to-one. You need to do more matches than you would Riffles to, like, achieve the same result. How many matches should you do? At the beginning of a match... I do 14. And then after my first search, I do, like... after my first search... I do 14, and then I do 7 from there on out, down to 5 as the deck gets really, really small. Yeah. Does the 10 match shuffles take into account of human bias and habits? I suggest 14 because to take into account the... So with a 7 riffle shuffles is sufficiently random with a deck, a 52 card deck. For a Pokemon deck, it's like 8 point something, I think. But that would be assuming you're doing riffle shuffles and they're clean riffle shuffles. So if we get mass shuffles involved, which are less clean than riffle shuffles, and then you factor in human error, you have to go to a higher number than that. So I say 14. To be clear, I prefer mass shuffling. It just seems incorrect to call mass shuffling random. It kind of brushes over the actual differences between the shuffling methods. Mass riffle shuffles get their randomness from the physical process of inserting cards. Cards will clump together by factors that are not in your control. That's a good way to put it, Jake, for sure. Whereas a pile count, you have full control over every single card's position. But you lose control. Yeah, I mean, and that should be good enough to actually, with that statement from like Jake, using the statement Jake just made, that should be good enough to distinguish pile counting from mashing and riffling. That should be a good enough. It's like we don't know where anything, we're starting to lose track of things. You might not lose track of, like, after you do one mass shuffle, you're not going to lose track of everything theoretically, but you'll start to lose track of stuff. And that's why it's not one mass shuffle is sufficiently random. For like I said, for a deck of 52 cards, sufficiently random is 7 good riffle shuffles. Is when you should have fully, when the deck has equal chance for every card to be everywhere else as any other card. After one mass shuffle, one riffle shuffle, you don't expect to lose track of every single card. But once you do like 10, you should have sufficiently lost track of every single card. You and your opponent shouldn't be able to know where any single card in your deck is at that point. In the stack that is supposed to be sufficiently random. Can you judge call someone who only can do shuffles? Yeah, I guess you could, yeah. I like how Jake put it, to be honest, but that's not really saying it's much harder to cheat while doing this. Not one is random, the other one isn't. I don't know, probably beating a dead horse. I like how Jake put it, to be honest, but that's not really saying it's much harder to cheat while doing this. But that's really just saying it's much harder to cheat while doing this. Not one is random, the other one isn't. Well, it's all about you losing, not being able to tell where things are, right? If you pile count, you know where every card is, right? You know where every card is. Card 1 is in pile 1. Card 2 is in pile 2. Card 3 is in pile 3. And even if we don't know what the cards are, we still know that card is there, right? We need to no longer be able to know where any card is once we're done shuffling. And that's what pile counting doesn't do that mash and riff shuffling does do. Is at a certain amount of mashes and riffles, well, we won't know where anything is, and everything could be anywhere. Although maybe that's not correct. Maybe it doesn't really matter if we know where it is. We just need to have things be... Well, it has to be a combination of both for something like Pokemon. It has to be a combination of us not knowing where anything is. It's just that you don't have control over where they end up. Yeah. It doesn't even have to do with us not knowing where anything is. It has to do with us not having control over where anything is. That's actually the better way to put it, though, for sure. Because the way I'm explaining it is like... In order for us to not be able to cheat, it has to be a combination of both. But we don't need it to be a combination of both for something to be sufficiently random. For something to be sufficiently random, you just need to no longer have control over where something was, irrelevant of what the card is. So if you take a stack of 60 cards and the top card is card 1, if you pile count, you're putting card 1 in pile 1. If you do just a bunch of mass shuffles, card 1 is potentially anywhere in the deck, and you had no control over where it ended up. You can shuffle sufficiently and still be cheating because you were staring at the deck the whole time and following the cards. True. You could easily stack with pile. If I remember that a series of cards. Yeah, but we do want to remove, like Jake said before, we do want, like when we're trying to like come to the determination as why, we do want to remove like cheating as like a reason. It's just about why is something random and why is something not random. You can shuffle sufficiently and still be cheating. No, I was gonna read. Honestly, people really have to have you beating a dead horse on this topic. Just shuffle your cards better, everyone. But that's not the point, drummer. That's not the point. You're not educating anyone if you're just saying nothing. If you're not gonna discuss the topic, you're not educating anyone anything. What the point of this topic, the point of even talking about this is like how can we better educate people so they understand what is happening or why they should or shouldn't do something. That's what I'm interested in. Is the best way to educate people on why pile counting is wrong, to make it easier for them to understand why. Do better, not saying why or how. Yeah, it's just pointless. It's just pointless to say just do better, but do better how? Or do better with what? You can't change the world, Azul? That's not true. I mean, that's a bad way to look at the world. Anything anyone can do can change the world to some extent. Why not try and do better with what you can? Okay, next topic is sleeves. Why are waifu sleeves not accepted? Because it's a children's card game and it seems pretty reasonable for Pokemon to only want it's easier for them to control potential lewd or inappropriate artwork on mats and sleeves. I guess they don't enforce it for mats, but they enforce it for sleeves for some reason. Honestly, they probably should enforce it for mats too to some extent, to be honest. If they're going to enforce it on sleeves, why don't they enforce it on mats? Is there a reason for that? Pile counting fails on both actions. It both gives the player full control over the location of the cards. They decide the algorithm, aka how many piles, and also makes it very easy to follow, so you can cheat by knowing the location of the cards. Yo, Jake's just kind of spitting here. I should like actually, I'm gonna go back through Jake's chat history and just like screenshot all of it and post it on Twitter or something. The way that Jake's explained this so far in chat has been very good. Jake's just like straight spitting. I should screenshot all this and just post it on Twitter. That's like one thing I've been struggling with recently is coming up with the best way to explain this to people. Cause I don't just want to like yell at people that they're wrong. I want to like give them the information they need to be able to come to the determination that they're wrong, and then hopefully they do. And I guess if they don't at that point, there's nothing else I can do, but at least try, you know. Are we looking at Japan tournament results? Yeah, we are. Mats don't matter? Wait, why don't mats matter? Oh, wait, do you mean like kind of in terms of like potential marking? Oh, because you could like, oh, is that what you mean? Because you could like bring custom artwork sleeves that have like a little thing on that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, that does make sense then. That makes sense why it has to be a blank sleeve or official Pokemon sleeves. I think I'd brought that up before, or I definitely thought about that before. I was like, why don't they control mats as well? But yeah, you can't really cheat with mats. Or you'd have to get really creative. I don't know how you could cheat with a mat, but you'd have to get really creative. But you could definitely, yeah, you could bring like custom artwork sleeves where there's little differences on the sleeves that you can like look for. You should still have rules on mats. They do. You can't bring like you can't bring inappropriate mats to Pokemon tournaments. You can, but you'll be asked to put it away. Yo, what's up, TRK? I do not speak Spanish, no. Coming from One Piece, it's crazy how expensive it is to get a good deck. Yeah, Pokemon's pretty OP right now. How do you shuffle a deck that has gotten so small that mashing is difficult? You just gotta try and do like the little baby mashes. Yeah, you just have to do the little baby. It can be tough though, but you have to do the little baby matches. Honestly, a riffle can be a little bit easier with like that few cards left. How do you shuffle a 2-card deck? Honestly, that's kind of weird. Shuffling a 2-card deck, because like if you like, let's say you play Ultra Ball, look at the 2 cards, and you put them down. Like theoretically, it's impossible for you to not potentially be able to mentally track which card is which. So then it just comes down to your opponent deciding to cut or not for which card you'll be able to interact with on the top and the bottom of your deck. But you could take advantage of it being on the top or the bottom. To be honest, if there's a 2-card deck involved, I would maybe just get a judge shuffle. A 2-card deck, I would maybe just call for a judge shuffle, to be honest. Because like, even if, because like theoretically you look at the 2 cards, you know card A and card B. If you put card A on the bottom and card B on the top, and then you just shuffle them, close your eyes and have your opponent place them in any order. Oh yeah, you could do that. You could close your eyes and have your opponent cut or not cut. I'd be fine. That would be reasonable. That'd be a reasonable solution as well. Or judge shuffle. Because if you're playing a deck that has a way to interact with the top card and the bottom card of your deck, and depending on where each card is, and you just knowing them based on that your opponent cutting or not cutting could lead to you being able to fully utilize that information. Can you trust the closed eyes? I mean, I would. You should always. I mean, I always play the. I know you're just memeing, but I always play Pokemon with like with the idea that my opponent's just in good faith in every situation. If you close your eyes, your opponent could look at the card and stack it. Sure. I don't know if I would go that far. I mean, my opponent could be cheating against me the whole game, I guess, as well. I don't know. That's a little bit more fair, I guess. But you're still assuming your opponent's cheating at that point. I don't know. Is it rude to ask your opponent to not riffle your deck? No. No one should riffle anyone's deck unless they ask if they can riffle the deck. That's the only reason you should riffle anyone's deck. It's definitely not rude to ask your opponent to not riffle your deck. It is a it is a funny potential outcome though, Hale. You close your eyes and your opponent looks at the cards. You're more trusting than I am, Azul. I just want to assume the best. If I assumed up to that whole point in the game, to the point where I have 2 cards left on my deck that my opponent wasn't cheating, I don't think they're gonna cheat then. Like, I mean, they could, but. If your opponent is playing slow, what is a nice way to ask to speed up? I usually say you need to make an action. I usually be like, all right, you need to make an action. That's usually how I do it. Ruby says matching still should work with a 2-card deck. You have to decide beforehand how many shuffles you're gonna do. Then you have to do it in such a way that sometimes you pick up 2 cards together and it still counts as a shuffle. Maybe, Jake. I don't know about that though, to be honest. Are you allowed to count the cards in your opponent's deck? Yeah, you just can't. You can't just do it. You just have to like do it a reasonable amount of times. Yes, you can count their many cards in either your deck or your opponent's deck at any point in the game. I could see a judge saying, if you like start the game and ask to count the cards in your opponent's deck, I could see a judge being like, no, you can't do that. But yeah, if you're getting down to it and they have like a 15 card, like if you're getting down to it and you're like on turn 5, 6, then yeah. So you need to make an action. You're clearly slow playing these certain results. Bro, I gotta milk the clock as much as I possibly can. Personal deck check, yeah. You don't just carefully count their deck while it's fully stacked during their turn? No. I don't have that good of eyesight. As soon as you lose control over the positions, then a 2-card deck is instantly sufficiently randomized. Yeah, but what if it takes you like a long time to lose control, lose what's the position of the cards? How long do you usually try to give your opponent for each action? That's what I have trouble with and end up getting slow played sometimes because I don't call it out. I mean, there's not like, it's just like you need to have like a feel for if they're like taking too long consistently. Like if your opponent like is pretty playing a reasonable pace of place and playing pretty fast, and all of a sudden like in the middle of turn 3 they stop for a second to think about something for a little bit extra, that's like fine. I don't know, there's not really like a good time frame to work around that I can, because like you shouldn't be sitting there and counting to like 15 seconds and being like, oh, you went over 15, you got to make an action. Like I put the screenshots on Discord in case you want them. All right, I appreciate it, Jake. Yeah, you can't just like sit there and count to 15 and be like, oh, second 16, you gotta go. So like, I don't know, it comes with experience in the game as well, just like understanding the tempo of the game and being like, okay, my opponent's like off tempo in a bad way and they're definitely playing too slowly. I don't know, I don't have a better way to explain it than that, to be honest. I feel like some well, chess clock and fight the judge. Oh yeah, my chat is messing up. So can you look at the Japanese list, please? We'll get there eventually. All right, I'll let you guys argue about whether or not you can riffle shuffle someone's deck in chat. And we can take a look at these Stellar Miracle results. This set actually, I think, impacted the format a lot more than I thought it would. I was like, I don't know, there's some good stuff here, but then I started to see the list that they were coming up with over in Japan, and it is good. It is looking pretty crazy, to be honest. Like, there's some stuff here. Like even Cinderace is being played, and I think I talked about Cinderace. The cool thing about Cinderace, okay, I talked about it in a video on YouTube recently. The cool thing about Cinderace is it has free retreat cost, so you can Feather Ball for it. Then you can also play that with Pidgeot EX, and you can Feather Ball for that. So the Feather Ball synergy goes crazy. I don't know if that's enough. The Cinderace, for anyone who doesn't know, it does, was it 280 for a fire and a double colorless, and then you can't attack again on your next turn, but it has free retreat. So you can retreat to a new one, theoretically. You got Magma, it's a fire type Pokemon, so you have Magma Basin, you got double turbo energy. This list is playing the new Terra Tool card that reduces the attack cost by 1. Yeah, the new Terra Tool card reduces your attack cost on your Terra Pokemon by 1. So you could theoretically attack with just double turbo plus Tool card or something like that. And then, so this is basically like, it's almost kind of like, this is like Charizard, but with Cinderace, basically, like the engine. It's Charizard, Pidgeot, they got Entei in here, Rotom, Dippity, Radzard, and they have Monkey Dory in here as well, actually. They got a Monkey Dory in here to be able to utilize. So you can build up damage with Magma Basin or anything. If you get punched, then you can move that damage off as well. They got Briar. I don't know about that Morty. There's kind of just like a Morty chilling here. I'm not sure how I feel about the Morty, but Briar's in here as well. And then this list plays Fighting and, well, you play Dark Energy because you got the Monkey Dory, so you have synergy there. And you also play the Fighting Energy alongside the Terra Tool card. So you can actually use the secondary attack on the Cinderace. That does what, 180 to one of your opponent's Pokemon. And here's another list. The difference with this list, they have the Neo Upper Energy, Crispin, Kieran. It's still a pretty heavy Ultra Ball count. Kind of curious that they play so many Ultra Balls still. Like, what are you finding with these Ultra Balls? I guess it's just like such a neutrally good Pokemon search card, right? They can find anything. I guess maybe what this one played. This one only played 1 Ultra Ball, 2 Feather Ball, 3 Nest Ball. This list plays no Nest Ball. See, I don't like the Ultra Balls in here. I feel like the Ultra Balls are bad. I feel like you want more Nest Balls. But this list doesn't have any of the support. It has no Rotom, no Forest Seal Stone, no Pheasantipity. This one's just Cinderace and Pidgeot. They still have like the Monkey Dory and Cleffa. I guess they have Cleffa for support here. I appreciate the 5 gifted there, Victor. I don't see a good reason to not play 4 Feather. That's how I kind of feel. I feel, well, maybe not 4, but 2 Cinderace, 4 Feather Ball for sure. What if you prize a Cinderace though? 3 Cinderace still. But yeah, the heavy Ultra Ball count doesn't make any sense, I don't think. Nest Ball, like maybe 1 Ultra Ball, but honestly, I don't think you should play any Ultra Ball. It should just be Feathers, Nests, Poffins. Feather, Nest, Poffin. There's no reason to play Ultra Ball. It's always better when you don't have to play Ultra Ball, but you can still find all your Pokemon. I appreciate the 5 gifted there, Victor. Always appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack there. Chaos, solid, bye. Vi, and this is Sports Center. Welcome all to the pack. Got plenty of new decks, but we're all out of Oreos. Now we got some Hydrapple decks. Oh, we'll get to the Galvantula here in a second. Dude, the Galvantula decks actually look like scary good. But yeah, I got Hydrapple, Ogerpon. I mean, it's basically how you'd expect it to be built, to be honest. It's just like all in on getting the Hydrapple set up, and then ton of energy. Build up a ton of energy in play. Hit really hard with Hydrapple. Repeat. The Galvantula decks, though, I didn't really think about Galvantula hard enough, to be honest. Because Galvantula Blissey with Trumpet seems kind of crazy. Now, anyone who doesn't know what Galvantula does is first attack does 110 plus 110 if it's hitting a V or an EX Pokemon for a Lightning and Colorless. And then for Grass Lightning Fighting, it does 180 damage. You discard all energy from it, and they're item locked. And you item lock them with the Galvantula. You play all the basic energy, but then you also play Blissey with Trumpets, so you can Trumpet accelerate the energy to the Blissey, move it off Blissey with its ability to the Galvantula, and also you can play the Hourglass, and the Hourglass accelerates an energy back to the Galvantula at the end of your turn. So this deck is kind of scary, to be honest. It actually doesn't seem unreasonable. It doesn't seem unreasonable to accelerate 3 energy to the Galvantula like 5 or 6 turns in a row and do 180 plus item lock for like 5 or 6 turns in a row. That doesn't seem that unreasonable, to be honest. It seems like not that, yeah, it seems pretty doable. So this deck seems pretty scary, to be honest. Also, the Joltik, 1 colorless energy, accelerates 4 energy into play, 2 grass, 2 lightning. So you go second, you attack first with Joltik, accelerate a bunch of energy into play, and then you start item locking with Galvantula. It's pretty good. Grass Joltik has 40 HP, that's why it's there for Monkey Dory. Okay, that makes sense, I guess, yeah. Honestly, Galvantula is kind of scary. Like, I didn't think it would actually be able to work. I was like, 3 different energy types, but I didn't think about the Trumpet Blissey combo. Trumpet plus Blissey makes this thing seem actually like pretty reasonable. Also, it combos really well with the Aroma. You can Aroma for Galvantula, Blissey's. This list has 2/2 B-Barrel for draw power. You got the Squawkabilly and the Ogerpon here for some extra energy acceleration and draw power. So you could like Aroma for B-Barrel, Blissey, Galvantula, and then turn to item lock. Yeah, it's pretty good. Galvantula's scary. Being able to item lock and do 180 damage every single turn is pretty scary. Here's another list. This one's pretty similar. 4/3 Galvantula line. And I like that a little bit more. I like the thicker Pokemon lines in this one, to be honest. 4/3 Galvantula, 3/3 Blissey, 2/2 B-Barrel, Squawkabilly, Mew EX, Radiant Greninja. That is something that seems like it's a little bit missed here, is no Radiant Greninja. But I guess you're attacking and putting all your energy in discard pile to begin with. I guess you need some energy in your discard pile to get that first Trumpet off, though, potentially, if you go first and go turn 2 item lock. So, yeah. And I don't think you need to win the game with Galvantula through item lock, because the first attack for a Lightning and a Colorless does 110 plus 110 more if they're an EX or a V Pokemon. So theoretically, you just need an item lock to get far enough ahead, 180 plus item lock to get far enough ahead, and then you can close out the game with the first attack. Yeah. This is a little bit weird. There's like a Yell Cheer in this list. That doesn't seem very good. There's Crispin in here. The Hourglass is honestly just broken with the Galvantula, though. The Hourglass is just insanely broken. This one had the Aroma A-Spec, and I like the Aroma more than the Terra tool card, I think. I don't like the Terra tool card too much. It's like, okay, because like the Hourglass is so broken that the consistency of Aroma just seems insane. Like, Aroma for consistency just seems absurd. So I don't really love the Terra tool when you can just Hourglass plus Aroma. So it seems like a wasted A-Spec slot, to be honest. Here's another list. Same thing. This one's kind of like more like that first list we were looking at. Has the Aroma, 2/2 Blissey, 2/2 B-Barrel, 4/3 Galvantula. And nothing really super new here. Same lineup. Doing the Hourglass stuff. I hear the Palkia decks. And honestly, dude, when people brought up Palkia to me with Area 0, I was like, I don't know. Palkia, there's that Palkia dice. It's probably trash. But honestly, no, you know what? It's trash. I think Palkia still is trash. I don't think it's good. It's just a 2-prize Pokemon that hits really hard. It does hit, well, is it hitting that much? No, it does hit really hard, but I don't think it hits hard enough. Let me do the math real fast. So on your side, you can hit for, on your own side, you could hit for 16, only 220. You cap out at 220. Chi-Pow hits hard enough. Trumpet's Pow. Oh, shit. Oh, this list actually, okay, this list is a little bit different. You have Trumpets with Pow, and you can Trumpet to your Terrapagos and then Pow 1-hit KO. Okay, that's all right. All right, there might be something there, actually. Trumpet's Pow is interesting. That's true. That's fair. Trumpet, Accelerate Energy onto your Terrapagos. Or you can put on the Noctowl in the Squawkabilly, right? Or actually, how does Trumpet work, right? You just need a Terra Pokemon in play, yeah. And then a little bunch of energy in play. So on your side, if you have the Stadium in play, if you got Area 0, you're hitting for 220 with Palkia. I guess Chi-Pow can 1-hit KO anything. It's just kind of a 2-prize beat stick deck, though. Is this that much better than Raging Bolt? Is like the question. 320, not 220? Well, no, 220 if you're just counting your side. Well, I guess no. At the very least, you're probably doing 240 if your opponent only has 1 bench Pokemon. Like you're not gonna be hitting for 320. Like your opponent's just not gonna bench those Pokemon. Like if you go up against Charizard, they're not gonna bench Pokemon. They're just gonna have a Charizard in the active, punching you. Yeah, but how is this like that much better than Raging Ball is what I'm curious about. I don't know. I don't know how this is like that much better than Raging Ball. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe like how hard and efficiently you can hit with Palkia and then have the backup of the Chi-Pow is enough to like be that much better than something like a Raging Bolt. But I guess that's the question. Like, why is this that much better than Raging Bolt? Because if it's not, then you know it's just like another 2-prize beat stick deck that's not that good. I don't know. We'll see. You do have the potential attack with Greninja, which I guess is pretty cool, but you have snipes with Greninja and Ogerpon. Yeah, I see you do have the snipe attacks. This one doesn't play the Ogerpon, but you could play the Ogerpon to snipe. Here's another list, the same thing. This one has the Monkey Dory in there. So you got the Trumpets, you have Monkey Dory and Dark Energy. So you can accelerate Dark Energy into play, move it to Monkey Dory. You can put Gengar on the bench. Honestly, I think a big part of this deck, though, for sure, is definitely the Gengars. Because, I mean, one of like the weaknesses of Skyfield decks, when Skyfield was a card, was your opponent bumping your Stadium, you have to discard all your Pokemon, and then you're playing a deck that needs a big bench like Mega Ray, and then you have to get the Pokemon back. But the Gengars will just, like, if your Stadium gets bumped, you just discard your Gengars and you put them back into play. For anyone who doesn't know what the Gengar does, its ability says if it's in your discard pile, you can put it on your bench and put, was it 2 or 3 damage counters on it? I don't remember. So the Gengar, I think, will probably be a pretty big deal for the Palkia deck, so you can constantly replenish your bench that way. So you can keep hitting hard with potentially Palkia. And the Gengar does put damage on itself. I don't remember if it's 2 or 3 damage. But you put the Gengar back in play, it puts damage on itself, and you can Monkey Dory the damage off the Gengar onto your opponent's Pokemon. And if they bump your Stadium, you can repeat the process from there to build up extra damage to actually be able to get 1-hit KOs with Palkia, as opposed to having to get all your 1-hit KOs with Chi-Pow. So you have wasted 1-hit KO with Palkia, Chi-Pow. I guess you can also take knockouts with the Terrapagos as well, though. Yeah, you can take 1-hit KOs with Terrapagos as well. So maybe there is something here. Maybe there is something here. Maybe I'm like underrating this a little bit. It definitely seems good. But it might just be another 2-prize beat stick deck. All right, here's another take on Galvantula. This one can't chain attacks as well, though, right? You have Trumpets. You have Trumpets, you have the Tool card. This one seems like it relies on attacking with Joltik every single time to chain attacks. You have 2 Terrapagos, so you can easily get the Stadium into play. Double Crispin. You'll give Crispin energy acceleration. 2 E-Switch to work with your 2... This one honestly just seems like a bad... This seems like a worse way to play Galvantula for sure. The other builds like Galvantula seemed way better. Yeah. All right, Zoroark. Once again, this. I don't think Zoroark still doesn't seem that good because it just seems like another 2-prize beat stick deck. The fan Rotom synergizing with the Dodrio is kind of cool, though. That's kind of cool. The problem with this deck is going to be getting the damage spread out through all your Pokemon. Like this list has still 2 Gape Jaw Bogs and the damage. But I remember whenever I played Zoroark, like you had to have 4 of the damage pump and 4 Gape Jaw Bogs to hope to build up enough damage in play on enough Pokemon. But also, I don't know, is Zoroark ever just better than Palkia, or is Zoroark always just a worse Palkia? This build isn't chaining. I think you're just using it to get ahead and then attack with Terapagos. Yeah, I could definitely see that, Jake. With this build here. Just Galvantula early, and then Terapagos after you've gotten a lead. Yeah, Zoroark, I don't know. If Zoroark just seems kind of like a worse Palkia. But I guess you have to play less cards. Because you can just play like double turbos. It's definitely probably worth investigating for sure. The Fan Rotom with the Dodrios is really cool. That's like my favorite part of this build is that combo. Also, like looking at all of these decks, is it just me or does Lawzone beat all of these? Am I missing something? Besides the item lock decks. But maybe Galvantula is so prevalent that you can't play Lawzone anymore because Galvantula just beats Lawzone. That's definitely possible. Like I'm looking at the Palkia deck and the Zoroark deck and I'm like, I'm pretty sure Lawzone just beats these, right? But if Galvantula is prevalent enough, I guess you can't play Lawzone because there's no way Lawzone beats Galvantula. Why, Luminous just play Psychic? Well, I guess you could use it. No, why? Yeah, why do they play a Luminous? Is there any reason to have these Luminous in here? I think you're right. I don't think there's actually a reason. Does anything in here synergize with special energy specifically? I don't think so. Do you think it's the most impactful mini set in a while? Well, it's not a mini set. This is a major set. Stellar Miracle is a major set release. Just like, yeah, even in Japan, it's still a major set. I'm pretty sure it's not a mini set. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but yeah. I mean, for us, it'll be a major set release for sure, at the very least. I assume in Japan, this is also a major set release. All right, here's another one. This one has trumpets, so this one doesn't even play double turbo energy. This one doesn't even play double turbo energy. It also only plays 2 of the Area 0 Stadium and 2 Bog. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Secret Box. Oh, actually, what was the ace spec in this one? Maximum Belt. This one's got Secret Box. Here's another one. This one's got Prime Catcher. This one plays no Bog and just damage pumps, which is how I figured it would be. How you'd want to play it. It's just this stadium. Playing the Bog feels a little bit awkward for sure. This one is also trumpet based, so they don't play. So they play E-Switch Trumpet. Wait, this one doesn't even play E-Switch. Oh, wait, you can trumpet to the Zoroark, though, right? Or am I tripping? No, you could, yeah. Because you have to have a Terra Pokemon in play, and then you can trumpet to any colorless Pokemon, right? You can just, like, Greninja Energy away, trumpet to your Zoroark. Okay, sure. This one has Canceling Cologne, so you can combo that with Radiant Greninja, I assume, to, like, get around Manaphy. But none of these decks are even weak to... Well, I guess like you wouldn't want your 2 Hoo-Hoots to get sniped by a Radiant Greninja, I guess. This is a Terapagos Palkia, so this one doesn't play Chi and Pow. A lot of people are only playing 3 Area Zeros, which I think makes sense. If every deck is an Area Zero deck, then I guess you don't need that many. Also, you only need to take like 2 to 3 big one-hit KOs throughout a game, so you only need to put Area Zero and play like once or twice, right? Or 2 or 3 times, probably. And it does possibly stick in play. This list plays 4. This is the first one we've seen that plays 4. This is also just a Palkia Terapagos build. No Chi and Pow. This one's got the Water Ogre Pawn, but no E-Switch. Oh, so it just wants a different Terra Pokemon in play, I guess. Oh, wait, this one's only. Oh, that's actually none of these play E-Switch or. Well, this one plays 1 Trumpet. Most of these don't have Trumpet or E-Switch though. So they're just like set up. These decks. See, these decks are literally just attack with Palkia decks, and that's it. I guess you could Palkia to the Ogerpon or the Greninja to then use the snipe attacks. But yeah, these decks are literally just attack with Palkia, and that's it. Okay, so this is the full-on Terapagos deck. This is the full-on Terapagos build. Terapagos, 3/3 Noctowl, 1/1 Dunsparce, 3 Buffalant, 1 Rotom Fan, Ursaluna, Squawkabilly, and then I guess a Virizion here, because I guess Charizard's probably still a thing. You can manually attach twice to Terapagos because you can save it on a Palkia. That is fair. Yeah, I guess you could Palkia ability to itself plus another Palkia, then attach to Terapagos and have that options there. Okay. 4-4 to Dunsparce. 4-4 to Dunsparce. 3-3 not. Dude, the support. This is all support Pokemon and Terapagos. This is the 4 double turbo build. There's no. So there's a 2 Bufalon in here, but there's no. What does it feel like they're missing? They don't have any Bravery Charm. Does the extra HP not matter? There's no Bravery Charm. No Bravery Charm. Here's another one. 1-1 B-Barrel. Oh, dude, you can Fan Rotom to find 2 Bidoof in a B-Barrel. Wait, is Fan Rotom good in Arceus? Well, I don't know if that'll be enough to save Arceus. Arceus is in a pretty bad spot. But like theoretically, you could Fan Rotom. B-Barrel's 120 HP. Oh shoot, you're right. Yeah, you can't find B-Barrel. Never mind. Not as good as I thought it was. I mean, you could get 2 Bidoof, but that's not worth it. Yeah, so that's right. Fan Rotom finds Pokemon with 100 or less. Never mind. Can't get the B-Barrel. You can Fan Rotom for 2 Archon and Summoning Star them. Genius. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Search out Boof with Fan Rotom. Yeah, you can find everything else. You just can't find B-Barrel, unfortunately. This is another straight Terapagos deck. This one has the... whatever these things are called, the trumpets. Here's a Lapras deck. Here's a Lapras deck with Matang. This deck has to suck. This deck definitely is bad. There's just no way. Because Lapras sucks. Lapras does what? 40 plus 40 for each energy attached to it or something? And only has 220 HP? There's no way this deck is good. I couldn't believe it. I would not believe if this deck was actually good. This might be the best way to play Lapras, though. This might be the best way to play Lapras, but there's just no way this deck is actually good. 20 energies is crazy. 20 energies is a lot, yes. And then here's some Charizard decks. They got the Briar in there now. Yeah, it's just Charizard, Dusknoir. The only new card is Briar. This one plays the tree. We got the Pidgeotto playing the stage 1s. Got the tree involved. Oh, honestly, tree with Dusknoir is kind of broken, right? That seems super good. Tree with Dusknoir? Because you could have Duskull in play and make it into the Dusknoir in 1 turn through the evolution. That's pretty good. That seems pretty good. This one still has Unfair Stamp. Only new card still is the Briar. Briar looks like it's in every... Anyone who doesn't know what Briar does, Briar says if your opponent has exactly 2 prize cards remaining, you can play it, and then... Well, you can... If your opponent has exactly 2 prize cards remaining, if your Terra Pokemon takes a knockout during this turn, you take 1 more prize card. If your opponent has 2 prize cards, your Terra Pokemon draw you 1 more prize card on your turn. So it does seem pretty insane with Charizard, and it looks like every Charizard deck has it. Yep, Briar. Briar. That's the only new thing that Charizard really got, to be honest, from Stellar Miracle, looks like. This one doesn't have Briar. They're throwing. This Briar. All right, let's just go past the Charizard decks. Dragapult also got Briar. And Crispin. Dragapult also got Crispin here. So 2 Crispin, 1 Briar here. Oh, and they got the Tool card as well. That's probably a big deal for them, right? No Vessel is weird. Why would we not run a Vessel? Wouldn't we want a Vessel? I guess you have the Crispin. Well, no. I feel like being able to go Arven for Tool plus an energy seems pretty good, right? I feel like there's a Vessel missing from this list for sure. This list has the Vessel. Okay. 2 Crispin also feels like a lot if you have the Tool card, but maybe it's not. Yeah, 2 Crispin feels like a lot of... Maybe you do want 2 though. I could see it. I could see 2 being correct, but it feels like you'd only ever need 1. But... And these decks aren't playing... Oh, this one has Briar. This one does not have Briar, which is interesting. The Briar's in this one though as well. Briar, Crispin. This one has Neo Upper. Is Neo Upper still... I feel like the Tool card has to be better than Neo Upper Energy. I could be wrong on that. But yeah, because like having to put your Force Shield Stone or your Quick Search to your Neo Upper feels like worse than being able to just go Arven for the Tool card. And then maybe just naturally have an energy in your hand and then be attacking. I guess it's easier it's theoretically easier to remove your tool card with like a vacuum or a jamming tower and like nullify it. But this format, it feels like the format's getting more aggressive, to be honest. This one's got Scoop Up Cyclone in it. 2 Crispin, Briar. Guardy lists. Are Guardy lists changing at all? They didn't gain any new cards, right? Yeah, nothing new here in the Guardy deck. That one had Noctowl. Dragapult. Oh, it does. There's a 1/1 Noctowl here. I don't hate that. But do you really have bench space for Noctowl if you're playing Dusknoir? I don't know if you do. Vacuum is more common than E-Hammer, but finding Crystal is so much easier than finding up Neo. Yeah. I mean, you really just want to be attacking as soon as possible, right? All right, Regidrago builds. They didn't really get anything new. They have a Crispin. Not sure how good that is. There's a 1/1 Noctowl in here, which is interesting. A different kind of support Pokemon added into here. That could be okay. Two Stretchers. What's superior? Could Guardy run the Dusknoir? I don't think so. No, it doesn't seem like it would be that beneficial. Yeah, it doesn't seem very beneficial. All right, let's scroll through these Regidrago builds real fast. Rhydon, Lost Bullet. Okay, this is the we've seen this Lost One deck before, but for anyone who hasn't seen this Lost One deck, this deck is actually pretty sick. So you just get like you try and go for turn 2 Dusclops plus Lost City, and Lost City says when one of your Pokemon is knocked out, it goes to the Lost Zone. So even when Dusclops knocks itself out, it goes to the Lost Zone. So you try and build up 10 in the Lost Zone turn through Dusclops, Lost City, and then board wipe them with Sableye basically. And then maybe you need Ursaluna to like close out the game at the end or something. Yeah, basically you try and go for like a turn 2 board wipe, a turn 2 board wipe situation. This is probably a meme deck. Because you probably can't. I don't think this deck probably can't stand up to like big basic decks, like the Terapagos stuff and like the Palkia stuff. I don't think this deck can beat those decks. But if you go first against like Charizards and Dragapults all day, you probably just beat those for sure. So yeah, if you just play against like Dragapult and Charizard and stuff and Gardevoir and you go first, you just like turn 2 board wipe them. The game's over. They can't. I don't think they can handle that. I think you're coming up. Maybe something like this could handle, as far as Lost Box goes, maybe something like this can beat like Palkia and stuff. 3 Pokemon Catcher? Wait, what are they trying to Pokemon? Why is there 3 Pokemon Catcher in here? What are we trying to catcher that aggressively? I couldn't tell you. Raging Bolt, Flapple, or Hydrapple? Dude, I don't know about this. Raging Bolt, Hydrapple with the Joltik. For the energy acceleration, turn 1. If you don't want to get off the turn 1 attack or with the turn 1 attack. Ah, this one is cooking. Yeah, this one is cooking. There's a little bit more standard of a Raging Bolt deck. Once again, pretty standard Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt. Oh, this one has... Yo! Oh, I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. A 1 of Terapagos plus a couple Trumpets. I think you should be going heavier on the stops then if you're going to do that. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. That's a cheeky combo. I'm not sure it's good. Yeah, I'm not sure that's good. It's cheesy. Get your Billy in play. Get your Terapagos down. Trumpet some extra energy into play. Moon. Lugia. This is all Shrouded Fable inclusions, though. There's nothing new from this set. Quad Thorns, no real great new inclusions. Has the Colress there, I guess. Espathra, no new inclusions either. Arceus Tina lives over there. Is still surviving. 2 Crispin. Are we just attacking with Tina over and over again? Honestly, that doesn't seem terrible. And I mean, I don't think Arctina's good. There's just no way. For Crispin. Could work. Probably not. Yeah, I don't think this works. It'd be cool if it did work. I don't think... I don't think this works. This looks too cheesy right here. It's the basic Okie Dokie with 4 Crispin. You Crispin to it. Search your deck for a fighting energy. And then find another energy. You attach. I feel like this deck still doesn't have enough energy acceleration, though. I feel like that's not enough. I was looking for, like, the Hourglass. Honestly, Hourglass with Okie Dokie could be interesting with this. Because you could, like, Crispin a fighting to it. Attach a fighting. No, but then you only get the extra HP. No, I don't think this doesn't make a ton of sense either, I don't think. All right, we got some more days to look at here, though. There's 2 more. Look at Saturday. This is all from, like, over the weekend. Here's a Reggie deck. So it's Reggie's, Terapagos, Lapras to fill your bench. You can attack with Lapras or Terapagos. There's this thing here. Oh, it's Zero Aura with free retreat, I think. And then you have Iron Hands, Roaring Moon, Radiant Greninja. I mean, it's cool. It's definitely cool. 4 Super Rod to get back your attackers. Reggie's with Spider, with Galvantula. I think there's better ways to play Galvantula. But this could be kind of cool, to be honest. Reggie's Iron Hands. It's a lot going on, though. It's a lot going on. You got to get the stadium. You got to fill your bench with... You still need to have 6 Reggies in play. So you don't actually have that much bench. So your bench is like... Wait, what does your bench look like? You have to have 6 Reggies in play. And then you need a Terra Pokemon in play. So you still have to have a Terra Pokemon in play to gain access to that last bench space. And then you have one... You get 1 free bench space to work with. And you could use Greninja with the Moonlight Shuriken and concealed cards to draw cards. I mean, it's gonna be Iron Hands or Roaring Moon probably. Yeah, there's no way Reggie's is good. There's no way Reggie's like this is good. There's just no way. Like, it's not gonna happen. And then, like, if someone just goes like replace your stadium plus knockout, you just lose. Here's another Hydrapple build. Dude, I kind of hate how literally every deck has Area 0. Area 0 is like every single... I mean, the card's good. I guess I can't really go against it, though. Yeah. Now, this is what you like to see, the 2-line decks. Hydrapple, just 2 lines of cards, 18 energy. Ogerpon Hydrapple. Love to see it. I think 8 bench is cooler than 5 bench. I don't know. Not if every deck is trying to take advantage of 8 bench. But it's okay. I'll play a deck with 4 Collapse Stadium. I'll find a deck that works with 4 Collapse Stadium. I'll just play Collapse Stadium. Torterra, Ogerpon. I don't think Area 0 saves. You can even save Torterra, to be honest, though. Although I would like it to. I don't think it does it. Fraligator. At least Fraligator doesn't play. At least Fraligator's not playing Area 0. But every deck seems to be some kind of like... Every deck is like just like a 2-prize... A 2-prize deck, basically. Like an Area 0 2-prize deck. Here's another Terapagos build. The whole squad. 1 of Gengar. It's a double turbo build. 3 Jets. 3 Jets, huh? What are the 3? Is it just our switch cards, I guess? 3 Jets, a lot of Jet. What does Fraligator do? It's the old Fraligator. It does like 100 damage plus 150 more if you put 5 damage counters on it. So you're hitting for like 250. I think that's correct. It's something like that, yeah. Lost Box seems good if there's not a lot of Dragos. Or Galvantula. Galvantula's gonna be tough to beat as well. Another Terapagos. Trumpet Terapagos. Pidgeot Dusknor Terapagos. Okay, it's the first time we've seen a Terapagos build like this. This one has Bravery Charms and Pennies. So they're going like the tanky route. And they want the Pidgeot to be able to support them. I don't hate it. I was wondering how good the tank build of Terapagos is going to be. Ooh, wait, doesn't Bouffalon also protect Pidgeot as well? That's actually pretty good. Because you can have the because that effectively gives Pidgeot 200 or 340 HP. Wait, that's actually... Wait, no, is it only basic Pokemon? Oh, okay, never mind. It only protects basics. I take it back. Arceus Regidrago seems just like bad Regidrago. That one just seems like bad Regidrago. I don't think this really gained anything new. It's the Kofu deck. Yeah, there's Crabominable. There's the Veluza or whatever. There's no way to aggressively find the Kofus, though, to actually make this combo work, right? But I guess you have Curly. Oh, no, you have Gallade. You have Gallade Curlia to find the Kofus. Okay. Oh, no, wait, you have the Meowstic. What does the Meowstic do? Wait, what doesn't Meowstic do? Search your deck for 3 supporters? Never mind, we do have a way. Oh, it searches 2 supporters? That's not as good. But that's still something, I guess. That finds you some Kofus. You have to find the other ones, though. You play Colress. Oh, no, wait. Colress doesn't find supporters, though. Colress finds what? Energies and stadiums. My Colress feels a little bit off in here, but I guess you're playing through the... I guess the reversal energy makes sense in here, because you're not always going to have 4 Kofu in your discard pile early game. So you'll be behind on the prize exchange. So you go reversal with a couple Kofus, and then you eventually get to more Kofus, and you go from there. What do I think about Turbo Charizard using 4-3-2 Dusknoir line with Squawk, Stop, Roxanne? It does not sound very good. Man, I want this set to come out already. We are 2 months away, I think. Around 2 months. Stall? Love? No, dude, no! Bouffalant wasn't supposed to help Stall, bro! Now everything's a tank. Everything's a... Dude, your Snorlax... You put a Bravery Charm on Snorlax, and then you put Bouffalant in play. It has 260 HP. You put a cape on there, a luxurious cape. Dude, no, bro. Stall's not supposed to get more tools, bro. Tank Lax Stall. Hero's Cape plus Bouffalant. 250, 310. No, bro, no. I don't want to see it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to. I don't care. I don't care. Terrapagos Palkia. This one plays 3 Trumpet, but no Chi and Pao. That doesn't make a ton of... I feel like if you're playing this many Trumpets, you should be playing Chi and Pao, right? No Trumpets. This is just straight Palkia, basically. Palkia actually might be good. Area 0 Palkia might actually be good. This one has Chi and Pao, but no Trumpets, so it's just in here for to find energy, I guess. Oh, this one has a... This one doesn't have... It has Iron Valiance and switch cards instead of just playing Monkey Dory alongside the Gengars. It feels like you're working harder for less. It feels like Monkey Dory plus Dark Energy probably does more for you. Probably does more for you. This one's got the Monkey Dory. Also a B-Barrel line. We haven't seen B-Barrel in here yet until this one. They got Kyurem, so they were prepping for Lost Zone. They were prepping for Lost Zone. Psychic Energy so they can attack with Gengar. I don't know how good that is. They have Mimikyu in here as well. I wonder what matchup Mimikyu... I wonder if maybe there's a matchup that Mimikyu just like hard carries in. Or Palkia. This one's got no Trumpets, but plays Lapras. Oh, it's the Terra Pokemon in here. No Terrapagos. Instead, they have Lapras plus Ogerpon. I guess like there would be maybe some reasons because of weakness. Because like, what is Terrapagos weak to? Terrapagos is weak to fighting, right? And then what is Lapras weak to? Lightning. And then Ogerpon is weak to metal. So you can just like pick what one you want based on what they're weak to, I guess. Here's another Cinderace deck. A couple Cinderace decks. Honestly, Cinderace being good is sick. It's so sick if Cinderace is actually good. The Featherball synergy is just so cool. Being able to play broken Pokemon search cards, well, not broken, but super efficient Pokemon search cards is like, it feels so good. Being able to play stuff like, I'm trying to think of a good example, like Cherish Ball, back playing Cherish Ball and Mew and Mewtwo, it just felt too good. It just felt too good. Evolution Incense, yeah, playing a deck that could like work well with Evolution Incense, like it just Mysterious Treasure, playing a deck that worked with Mysterious Treasure, like that's the way Featherball feels. Featherball is like a broken Pokemon search card if you have enough Pokemon in your deck that have free retreat costs. That's why I'm so excited for the Crobat deck that's coming out in Shrouded Fable. I'm so excited for the Crobat deck because everything has free retreat. So you can literally find everything with Featherball. Charizard, why do you need Charizard and Cinderace? That seems like a little bit overkill. I'm not sure about that. That's a combo right there. There's a very much a lack. This one seems overcooked. This build seems overcooked. There's a massive lack of draw power in this build. You got Mochi though. You got Mochi Pecha Run. for big hits, I guess. Now we got the Pidgeot involved, but this is just like normie Zard. Yeah, these are just Charizard decks. Charizard. All right, see if there's anything cool at the bottom here, past all the Charizards. Charizard does seem to be like the most winning deck still so far from the 2 days we've looked at. It seems to be still winning the most over everything else. Dragapult decks, or Regidrago decks, excuse me. Nothing crazy in any of these, it doesn't look like. Not that I'm seeing anyways. We get to the Dragapults. Oh, only one Dragapult winning on Saturday. Lost Dragapult. Oh, no, wait, there's more Dragapults in here. Xatu Dragapult, Xatu Dragapult. Dragapult. Never mind, there's a lot of them. I take it back. Dragapult. There's a lot of Dragapults in here. Party Slowking. Okay, this deck looks pretty sick too. So this Slowking discards the top card of your deck and then uses the attack of one of those Pokemon if the Pokemon does not have a rule box. And then there's this Onix, and what does the Onix do again? The Onix does like 50 damage for each damage counter on it or something. So you use the new Stadium that takes a card from your hand and puts it on top of your deck. So you put the Onix on top of your deck, then you load up a bunch of energy on Slowking, so it has a bunch of damage counters on it, and then you use Slowking to discard the Onix, to copy the Onix's attack, and basically one-hit KO anything. Or you can also copy Kyurem. There's a Kyurem in here as well. There's no canceling Cologne, so we got to get that involved, definitely. And then there's the other Slowking in here, or this is Slowbro, right? And this Slowbro says if your opponent has exactly one prize card remaining, you just draw 2 prize cards. This is a good meme right here. This is a good meme deck right here. It could actually, honestly, it could be good. It's actually could be good. You're one-hit KOing anything with this Slowbro. Like, that's not bad. You don't really, there's no Greninja in this build, but you maybe just don't have the bench space for it, to be honest. Possible. Here's a little bit more of a normie Guardy. Nothing crazy. More Guardy. Lugia. With, all right, that's the first Glamora sighting. Someone's teching for Area 0. Gravity Stone? Oh, I did see that Gravity Stone as well. Where was that? Was it? Yeah, what does the Gravity Stone do in Guardy? Just trap stuff? You're just trapping it and sniping around it with... Oh, yeah, Gravity Stone on Screamtail. And you just snipe, right? That's like the... It's got to be the main synergy there, right? Yeah, the first Glamora sighting. There it is. Someone got sick of... They're tired of the Area 0 decks. I guess it makes sense in here because you can jet around it, right? You send it up, and then you jet your attacker back into the active. It also increases your retreat cost so you can move around energy more easily. Okay, yeah, so there's a little bit... There's a decent amount of synergy in Guardy with the stone, yeah. You can just Delibird to play around Mora. Well, the point is to like send up Glamora and then attack with something else. You're not leaving Glamora in your active. Yeah, you're not leaving Glamora in the active. It's just send it up and then knock out their active. Send it up, reduce their bench to 3, knock out their active. Now they have 1 active and 2 bench, and then they have to replenish from there. We're only seeing it in 1 so far. Here's a Raging Bolts. Zoroark decks. We already looked at Zoroark decks earlier. Here's some Greninja EX decks, actually. Hold up. Greninja EX. They do get Briar. Ooh, okay. Briar with Greninja EX seems pretty good. Dusknoir. Greninja, Dusknoir, Briar, Pidgeot. I kind of like what I'm seeing here. Here's another one. No. This is Greninja Palkia. Dude, I don't know what this is. This is Greninja Palkia, Pidgeot, Area 0, Terrapagos. Dude, this is everything. Dude, this is everything. All right, Baxcalibur with Chien-Pao is back. Dude, this is just everything. This is everything in here. They got it all. All right, this is just Baxcalibur. Honestly, as we progress from Friday to Saturday, the decks are getting like more normal. Dialga, some Dialga decks. Oh, a lot of Dialga decks actually, but nothing new, right? There's nothing new to these Dialga decks. Well, I guess they have Pheasantipity now. They have Pheasantipity, but that's it. Some ancient decks, just normal. Oh no, this is like or Moon EX, Moon Ancient box, Moon Ancient, Mill. Love to see some stall. Yeah. You hate. I mean, you hate to see stall. What am I saying? But you love to see it, right? You love to see some stall. All right, one more day to look at. Sunday. See if they got anything for Sunday. They got this one. Oh, dude, no way. Someone actually is taking advantage of the A-Spec. This A-Spec card is terrible. What does it do again? It does, Oh, I even forget what it does. The opponent's active is now confused and burned. Let's go, bro. It's actually seeing play. So Cradily for 1 grass energy does 100 damage times each special condition your opponent's active is affected by. So, and its ability says flip a coin of heads. Your opponent's active is affected by a special condition, and you get to pick it. So we got Brute Bonnet in here with the tool card, so we can poison them. Cradily could confuse them. That's 200 damage. Radiant Sneasler, so 220. What does Omastar do again? What does Omastar do again? Omastar puts 2 stage 1 2 stage 1s into play, right? 2 fossil stage 1s into play. It's 2 stage 1s that evolve from a fossil. Okay, and puts it on your bench, right? But it's from your deck, right? It's from your deck. Okay, so this deck is probably just terrible. Cradily sucks, there's no way. But it is a funny deck, and it's funny that it plays the burn confused gun. that's pretty funny. All right, more Cinderace action. They're playing Wasteland, which is interesting. I guess you could like, no, I don't get that. What is the point of playing Wasteland? That's interesting. I mean, it doesn't affect them because everything has free retreat. All your big Pokemon have free retreat. But that's curious. Yeah, the Wasteland's curious for sure. I'm not sure how I feel about that. What is the point? Maybe there's a specific matchup. I think it's the first time we've seen Wastelands in the Cinderace decks, though. Another Cinderace build. Primeape, Little Monkey EX. Primeape, Dusknor. I honestly don't know what Primeape does. Primeape, B-Barrel, Dusknor. I don't actually know what the Primeape does, though. I'm gonna look it up real fast. I know it's a card we already have. Oh, no, it's Annihilate. Good call. Annihilate. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Annihilate EX. Angry Grudge. Put up to 12 damage counters on this Pokemon. This attack does 20 damage for each damage counter placed in this way. And then 150. And the little one does Rage Fist. 70 damage for each prize card your opponent has taken. All right, no. This is definitely a pile. Prime pile. Terapagos. What are these builds, though? So we got some trumpet builds. Another trumpet build. This one's actually got kind of some squad in here. We got the Virizion, the Ursaluna, Fighting Ogerpon, some E-switches, 1/1 Palkia, a Raikou. This is the Terapagos Pidgeot build with like the pennies and the Bravery Charm. So tank Terapagos, this is the build I'm most interested in, to be honest. I didn't think about playing it with Pidgeot, but tank Terapagos is the build I'm most interested in for sure. Bravery Charm, Bouffalance. I could see Pidgeot being the way to play it, to be honest. That was a Rainbow Road Terapagos. It really is, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to understand what is the point of this build of Terapagos? I honestly don't know. I think this is just an Ogerpon deck that has Terapagos. Is every deck just an Area 0 deck? Tinkaton. Nothing crazy here, though. Palkia, Dory, Gengars. This one doesn't have Terapagos, but it has the sad ogre pawns, whatever they're called. The water ones. Water pawn. Tink with the bird is kind of hype. I'm playing some Tink one set drops. With the bird. Oh, with Pheasantipity. Yeah, I guess it's okay boost. Right? It's an okay boost. That's nice, actually. That's nice. The Phesantipity nice. Especially because you almost always give up the first prize card. Nice little buff for Tinkaton. Palkia, 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 Palkia. All right, no more Palkia. Dude, holy shit. These ones have canceling clone in it as well, so they're playing for the Greninja around Manaphy. Yeah, they're playing for the Greninja around Manaphy combos with these builds. Nice, a nice 2-liner deck, bro. You love the 2 lines, dude. Let's go. Hydrapple, Ogerpon. Keeping it clean, keeping it simple with the 2 lines. This one has a little bit more going on though. Same thing though. Same thing happening. 2-liners give me PTSD. It was a pretty terrible format where there's a ton of 2-line decks. This is a grass pile right here. You got the Lilligant or Illigant. What is the name of this card? The Ogerpons, the Toadscrolls. Oh, it is just a Toadscroll deck though, isn't it? It is just Toadscroll actually. Toadscroll Lilligant? Lilligant, yeah. Yo, the United Wings! Wait, why is this not better? Am I trolling? Like, is this a bunch of 2-prize decks? I'm not seeing like lost boxes and stuff. Is United Wings underrated? Dusknoir? There's still a decent amount of Dusknoir. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. Liepard build. Wait, what? Wait, doesn't Liepard rotate? Am I trolling? I thought Liepard rotated. The one I'm thinking about with trade. Liepard is Brilliant Stars. Oh, wait. Never mind. They're not playing in rotation format. It does rotate, but they're not playing in rotation format. Don't mind me. This is actually just a Blissey deck. With 3 fans. I wonder if that's like anti-Palkia. There's 3 fans in this Blissey deck. It's got to be like anti-Palkia, right? Only thing I can think of. Palkia punches you, move the energy off them. They have to attach there again. Also, some other interesting cards. They have Ogerpon, which might just be like for the Charizard matchup, I guess. 1 Terapagos. Oh no, but they can build up a bunch of energy. Oh, they have Iron Hands. Oh, wait a second. Actually, this is kind of cool. They can like just build up a ton of energy in play, and they can like attack with like Iron Hands and stuff like that. Okay, it's actually cooler than I thought. Also, they can make a big Weird Ear and just smack to close out a game as well. Is rotation already happening for Japan? No, it's not. No, it's not. In my head, I thought it was for some reason. I don't know why I thought that though. Nah, this is cooked. What is this Charizard? Is it the one that does 330 damage? But it needs like 1 billion. It needs 5 energy. Oh no, they have the double energy Charizard here. I didn't even see that. Okay, okay. All right, I can get behind this a little bit maybe. You have the tree in there to set up the... Yeah, I didn't see this Charizard right here. That doubles all your energy. You only need 2 energy. You only need 2 energy. We got Magma Basins. We got the Great Tree. We want to set up 3 or 4 stage 2s as fast as possible. I can see it. I like it. Also got the Hourglass in here as well because it discards all the energy on it, right? Discard 3 energy from this Pokemon. Have 2 on there. Boom, 330. Knockout. Hourglass triggers. Put 1 back. Attach return. Knockout again. But they're probably just going to boss KO your double energy Charizard off your bench. So that's going to be your biggest trouble. Here's a little bit more of a normie Zard. It definitely seems like Charizard survives. It definitely seems like Charizard survives Stellar Miracle for sure. It doesn't seem like Charizard really cares about Stellar Miracle. Like it didn't kill Charizard. Yep, more Zard. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Zard. Okay, finally. Holy smokes. This one has Great Tree, which is kind of cool, but I think Zard will be okay. Some more Regidragos. Anything else cool around here in these Guardy builds? This one's on 2 super odd. This one's on triple stretcher super. What the Triple stretcher. What are we recovering? Triple stretcher. That's too much. That seems like way too much. Triple stretcher super high. Maybe though. Attack with each thing. Like you just want to attack with the same thing over and over again. That's just a lot of recovery. That's 4 spots committed to recovery. It's like they want to only use like 1 attacker in each matchup. It's like, okay, I'm playing against a matchup where I want to use Drifloon. I need 4 Drifloons in a row. Okay, Drifloon, Stretcher Drifloon, Stretcher Drifloon, Stretcher Drifloon. Like, that's like just seems like a lot. That's a lot of Pokemon recovery. 2 Rod and a Stretcher. Okay, I can get behind that. Maybe that's still a decent. Like, that's still a decent amount. Like 2 Rod feels pretty comfortable in Guardy, to be honest. I could see like 1 Rod, 1 Stretcher. I could see doing like a 1-1 split for sure. Dragapult decks, no, but nothing crazy in these, right? A lot of them are playing the new Terra tool, which makes sense. It seems pretty good in there. This is a Charizard Dragapult with Neo Upper for the prize trade. That's interesting. Definitely an interesting inclusion there. Dragapult, 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 Dragapult. Seems like Dragapult's actually doing probably better in this format than it has in past formats, to be honest. It's good to see that it doesn't see, well, we're not that deep. That's a legacy. What did I say? Neo Upper? I meant legacy. It's good to see that it seems like a decent amount of... It's not like going to just like, if you're not playing a Terra deck, your deck sucks, basically. That's what I was a little bit scared of, like thinking about Stellar Miracle. I was like, that seems like it's going to be a pretty impactful set. A lot of really powerful cards coming out of Stellar Miracle. Trumpet, Terrapagos, the Terra tool... Briar, of course, as well, which does help some of these decks like Dragapult and Charizard, but it's nice that it seems like it didn't like, it's basically Terra or nothing. Other stuff also seems good. Raging Bolts, these both have the Iron Bundle. They all have Iron Bundle? No, this one doesn't have Iron Bundle. This one has Iron Bundle. This one has Dusknoir. I guess I don't hate that though, right? Because I don't know, it's like 3, I don't know, that's awkward to play alongside Pokestop, but I guess it has double Stretcher. If your opponent's trying to go for a 1-1-1 or a 2-2-2 prize trade, you can just like set up the Dusknoir and throw it off at some point. I actually don't hate that, but it is a big commitment with those 3 cards. And if you like bench Greninja and then bench Duskull, all of a sudden your opponent can be like, all right, cool, whatever. I'll just go after Duskull and then I'll go after your Greninja to stop you from being able to get to your Dusknoir. And my prize trade is still the same at that point. That's interesting. You also have a Briar in here. That's interesting. Ooh, wait, the Briar's kind of cool. Because you could, against Charizard, if you take a first 1 prize knockout, they take a 2 prize knockout, you take a 2 prize knockout, and then they go Charizard, go down to 2 prize cards, and you have 3 left, then you can go Briar knockout win, right? With a, what's his name? Ogerpon, right? To beat Charizard. You can also Dusknoir to offset the prize trade. Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's actually interesting. That seems like a lot to make work without playing something like Quick Search in your deck. But, I mean, you do draw through your deck pretty aggressively. Yeah, the Briar KO Charizard for 3 actually is pretty interesting for the Charizard matchup, to be honest. It like fixes your prize exchange in that matchup where you can now aggressively take a 1 prize knockout. And then you have like actual follow-up as the game progresses. That's curious. Your opponent can still offset it though just by attacking more aggressively with Radzard though, right? They can still offset it by just attacking with Radzard aggressively, I guess, but Stretcher's better than Rod. In this deck, probably now, yeah. Because usually when you want Rod, you just want to recover 1 Pokemon really aggressively. Like there's still 3, there's only 3 energy retrieval in here. But you could still play 4, I guess. Like theoretically, this build has like other ways to get prize cards aggressively with the Dusknoir, with the Briar, so. Definitely interesting inclusions, for sure. Makes you stop and think about it. I don't want to stop and think about this one too much. Greninja, Charizard, Pidgeot. Ugh. There's just too much going on. I can't wrap my head around what I'm looking at. It's just a lot. I can't do it. Is having fighting weakness that powerful? I guess it KOs Terrapagos. Dude, there's a lot going on. There's a lot. I do like these Greninja Dusknoir decks though. These are interesting. These are interesting. The tree. Yeah, it has the tree. It has the tree. There's a lot of stage 2s in here, but you do have the tree to work with. That's true. You got the tree. You can get there. Maybe. More tree action. Greninja tree. Yo, I'm kind of down for some Greninja Tree Pidgeot action, though. It feels like this deck should have the tree in it. It's got a 101 Pidgeot. Maybe not. Well, you could like cut the Noctowl stuff and put the middle stages in there and then put a tree in here over the Prime Catcher. Now we're talking. Maybe Greninja Briar is just kind of broken. Maybe that's like the missing piece for Greninja. But also put the tree in there. Get the tree in there. Lost Tina? I don't think it survives, though. I think this is... Oh, hold on. 3 Lost Tinas. I don't think it's enough, though. There's no way. Maybe. Lost Tina on the comeback in Stellar Miracle? What do these lists have that are new? Pheasantippities? They got the Dippities in here. They're all playing Sinnohs, it looks like. Sinnoh and a Jamming. This one had a Sinnoh. They all got... No, there's Ursaluna. They all got Dippity. This one does not have the Sinnoh. Maybe. I doubt it. Prime Catcher. This one has Unfair Stamp. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Are we searching out the tree? You can quick search for it, or you can find it with 4 Seal Stone. That's about it. Quick search Baxcalibur with Pheasantipity. Is that enough? Is that enough draw power under Iono? Chorus, the list has it. Oh, that list have Chorus. Oh, so yeah. This has 2 Chorus. This has 2 Chorus. So you can Luminate for Chorus, or hopefully because you play 2 of them, you naturally draw into it. And it finds you your double turbo energy as well. I don't think Pidgeot still does enough. Pidgeot and Baxcalibur has never been great because it's like finding any one card is never enough when you get Iono to Roxanne late game or Unfair Stamped. Excalibur, Bax. How good is the Stretcher in there actually? It's probably better than 3rd Super Rod, right? Just to play a Stretcher. It's probably better than 3rd Super Rod for sure. Like a 2. This one has a 2-2 split actually. So like the 2-1 split I kind of dig. I kind of dig the 2-1 split. I don't know about a 2-2. Dude, what the fuck? Stretcher gets printed and like some of these lists have so much Pokemon recovery. Or so much recovery in general. Like 2-2? I don't know about that. That's a lot. Yeah, action. Nothing crazy. Seen a couple Golden Goes, but there's nothing crazy in these Golden Goes either. I didn't even realize Worker was still a legal card. How could play Tree? They could, but Prime Catcher's like too good in Chimpao to not play, right? Yeah, this Dango build does have 1 E-Switch. Dude, 4 Stretcher, bro. There's 4 Stretcher in here. It's just so wild to see. Like, how do we go from... I guess, like, the potential utility of Stretcher is, like, you can also recover energy with it, right? But, like, I get, like... Because, like, usually Dango lists play, like, one Super Rod. Well, you can... The utility of the card is a lot higher in a deck like Dango, because it can recover a Pokemon that you milled. Oh, wait, is actually the synergy crazy with Pokestop? Because you could Pokestop, mill a Golden Go, Stretcher for the Golden Go back. Wait, actually, this actually is kind of sick. Stretcher Dango actually might be crazy. You mill your Pokemon, and then you recover them with the Stretcher. It's like, yeah, that's your Pokemon. There's no Ultra Ball in this list. That's literally what the deck is trying to do. There's literally no Ultra Ball in here. You're hoping you mill your Dangos. And then you find them with Stretcher. All right, I'm down. I need more workers, though. We have to be able to back-to-back stat more aggressively for sure. That's funny, though. I mean, maybe 1 Ultra Ball. Maybe play 1 Ultra Ball. That's a combo right there for sure. I saw someone talking about this. It's definitely interesting. Area 0. Miraidon, Area 0. Fill your bench. Miraidon, Area 0. Fill your bench. It's a Raikou deck? Yeah, it's a Raikou deck. So you can go Miraidon for Mewtwo, put down the Area 0, get another Miraidon. That Miraidon gets another Miraidon plus a Raikou. That Miraidon gets another 2 Lightning Pokemon. And you have like a full bench. And then you're swinging with Raikou. Maybe. You're still not swinging that hard. Like, this deck can't beat Charizard. right? Like this deck is never beating Charizard, I don't think. Right, so you're still losing to like the really big Pokemon, but this might like stand up pretty well against like the Palkia decks, right? Like this might just body Palkia. You might just cook Palkia, something like that. Could definitely see it. Could definitely see it. Here's another one. Lost Bullet. A pretty aggressive Roaring Moon deck. Double Billy. Honestly, Moon plus Petron's like that's like a pretty big buff to have, to be honest. I'll be curious to see how that feels. Like the Petron to have like infinite pivot, like not having to play switch cards at all, and just having Petron to constantly be able to move stuff around. Honestly, that is kind of sick. Might not be enough. Like Roaring Moon might be kind of, I don't know, I guess like scaled out of the meta, whatever. What is the word I'm looking for? Power crept out, but definitely very powerful with the card. All right, well, that's all the decks to look at. That's everything. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? That's everything. A lot of cool stuff, though. Lots of cool stuff. And obviously, like, that's one of the things with like these smaller tournaments as well. Like, there's a lot of meta cool information that isn't even on the site yet. Okay, let me look at this. What is this? One final deck, a bonus deck to look at. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, hold up. Let's take a look at this. Hold up. I'll share it with the class. What is this? What does these cards do? I don't even know what these cards do. Behind my camera is 3 Counter Catcher, a 4 Shield Stone, and a Pokestop. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. What is this? What does this thing do? The flower. Each player draws 3. Oh, so it's a mill deck. It's a mill deck. The flower you both just draw through your deck. So the Comfy says both players draw 3 cards. And then, yeah, the Kofi says both players draw 3 cards, and then you hit them with the Zerosix and the Clippers, and you have counter catchers. Okay, I could see it. I could see it. No, this is definitely terrible. There's just no way this is actually good. Not possible. It's a good meme, though. It's a good meme. All right, we'll end it there. Wait, what does this card do? The selfie stick. What the fuck is next to vacuum? Yeah, what does this selfie stick do? What does the selfie stick card do? Anyone check it? Look at the top 4. Put any number of supporters into hand. So it's Pokegear, but it could get more than 1. Interesting. Oh, it does play the stadium though. Like theoretically though, like if you get your opponent into a spot where they don't have an answer for your stadium, like you could beat them with the stadium, right? Seems like a meme, but maybe there's some potential there. I don't know. You could get the game into a spot where your opponent just literally can't win the game. All right, chat. That was fun looking at the new decks. That's going to do it for me, though. I'm out. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. We'll figure it out tomorrow. But I'll see y'all then. Let me go ahead and find someone to raid before. Oh, wait. Henry's on. I'm going to go ahead and raid Henry. Raid. Benry. ECG. All right, chat. Have a good one. Send some rats over to Henry when you get over there. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow for more Pokemon shenanigans. I don't know what we're doing. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Do we have Dude Stream on Thursday for sure? Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing Friday. We'll figure it out. Maybe there'll be like a tournament or something happening tomorrow that we can play in or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Play Regidrago in a tournament because I've played a lot of Regidrago recently, but I haven't played in a tournament yet. So that'd be a good thing to do for sure. Have a good one. Peace.